All right, hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome to UNI2BL number 3. Undernight Beginner Lobbies monthly number 3. Very exciting. Very long awaited. I think people have been waiting for this monthly for quite a bit. It's about a week later than our typical schedule, but that's all right. We're going on a strictly 4-week schedule from this point on. We've figured out scheduling. Hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's having a good night. Our check-in is just about finished. We have another 5 minutes left of check-in. Looks like most of our players have already checked in, so we're just waiting for check-in to finish. I have a few things I have to adjust once that's done. And then, yeah, we can get started with this tournament. Super hype. Love me some Undernight. What's up, wantdie? Welcome. Welcome. Nervous but excited. It's okay to be a little nervous. You know, don't let it get to you. It's totally cool. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I hope you're having a good night. Let's see here. As far as check-in, we have 22 out of 23 players checked in so far. I've messaged the person who has yet to check in. They haven't gotten back to me, so they're probably not playing tonight. I don't know. They have another 3.5 minutes or so. So, yo, now, thank you for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Much love. Much love. Yeah, this is our 3rd monthly. Crazy how the time flies. It feels like we just started doing these things yesterday. But, yeah, super excited. Should be a good time. First uni bracket? Let's go. Let's go. Getting yourself out there. That's very cool. It was roughly about 4 to 5 months ago that the Beginner Lobbies server started. And pretty quickly people were asking for events and to, you know, have some competition outside of just like, you know, pickup games and stuff. So myself, I have very little experience doing TO stuff, but I'm happy to host these things for the community. And yeah, that's just kind of how we got started. We ran our first bracket. It was kind of a mess, but we had fun. And you know, from there we just kind of kept on going. So should be a good time this time around as well. We have a lot of matches in store. We have round robin pools. So, you know, even if you don't have the best win-loss record per se, you'll still get your matches in, you know. It'll be a good time. Farming Tekken players at that time, unfortunately, you know, fair. It's still kind of crazy to me that these two games launched so close together. But, you know, it is what it is. I'll take having 2 games release at the same time over just 1 game. In fact, with Undernight, my history with this game is interesting because I started in Unist, but I didn't really play that much until Undernight 2. I played a little bit of UniClear as well, but Undernight 2 is really where I started like learning the game. And I think the big thing for me was like rollback netcode, right? Because rollback just makes it so much more playable. It's so much better when you have rollback enabled in your game. So yeah, still consider myself kind of a beginner for the most part. And yeah, so yeah, my commentary probably isn't going to be the most informative, but I'll try my best. Picked it up a little bit before Texas Showdown this year and then fell in love with the community I met there. Hell yeah. Yeah, I've had nothing but good interactions with people in Under Night. People, for the most part, just seem to, you know, they love the game. And, you know, people that share a common interest, it's quick to, you know, have those types of friendships made. Get to meet friends, maybe even have a rival or two, you know. Yo, what's up, Omega Link? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, let's switch over to different scene here. Let's get our tournament up on screen. Cool. Let me see what I can do about this. Blow it up a little bit. That way you're not having to look at windows and whatnot. Perfect. Okay, so check-in has officially ended. Let's check up on our pools. See what we got going on here. Yo, so many homies in the chat. Yo, what is up, everybody? Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday night. Freeks, Failure, the homies, how y'all doing? Hope you're having a good night. I'm doing great. Just got myself some pita way, some Mediterranean. Feeling good. Feeling energized. We're ready to get this tournament underway. Yeah, let's see what we have for our pools here. Alright, so we have 4 pools configured. Let me see if I can actually... I need to change this to best of 5 before it okay, Icy still has not checked in, so I'm trying to figure out what to do about that. Just click finalize. I think they're gone. So Icy had a few calls from me or messages trying to get them to check in, so unfortunately I think they're gonna have to miss out. That's just the unfortunate reality. You had 45 minutes to check in. So, yeah, we're gonna... I start bracket now. I really hope it doesn't lock into best of 3. I've tried so many times to change best of 3 to best of 5 before the tournament starts, and there's just like nothing that lets me. So hopefully it lets me. That's our seating. Dude, brackets, pools. How the hell do I change this? Settings, best of 5. Update all groups and wave, update subsequent rounds. We have best of 5, ladies and gentlemen. 2 monthlies with no best of 5 in pools on Start GG. We finally got it. Let's go. Catching up with chat now. What are people saying? Fun up with TO stuff. I used to run pools for 9 moons. Oh, okay. Word. Yeah. I mean, I'll definitely take the offer at some point. I think tonight. I think we have everything set up that we need to. Gonna double check our bracket, make sure that that's set up for best of 5. The bracket must be started before matches become available to be played. Once brackets are finalized, click start bracket. Okay, so we can't do that yet. That's fine. I'm gonna click in on a match just to make sure that okay. It looks like it's set up properly. Yep, we in there. We in there, ladies and gentlemen. All right. So, pools. Go check out our pools. Now the pools are finalized. If you have a match that you're playing that you want on stream, please put it in the match scheduling channel. I will mark it for stream, and we will save that to watch on stream. So again, if you have a match in your pool that you want played, just put that match in match scheduling, say, hey, I'd like to reserve this for stream. Try not to reserve multiple if possible. We have a lot of matches to go through. I mean, you know, it works out how it works out, but like, you know, we can't stream all of your matches. Just understand we have a lot of matches. We can at least get 1 or 2 from each person for sure. And yeah, it should be a good time. For some reason it's still showing icy in the tournament. Interesting. Let's see, admin attendees. Icy remove. Now put me on stream. I had myself up to my friends. Yeah, we'll get you guys marked for stream for sure. Let me go ahead and get that set up. This is my first time marking stuff for stream, so let's see. You guys should be marked for stream now. There should be a queue in Start GG, so whoever else is matches I add to stream should be put into a queue. Let's check Discord here, see what's going on. Okay, let's see here. We have Molly in the Discord. Gonna go ahead and join up here.
Hey.
Hello. How's it going?
You're very loud. 1 second, let me turn you down.
No worries.
Not doing too bad. How you doing?
Doing pretty good. Excited for pools. This is my favorite part of any tourney.
It is very exciting. There's a lot of people who I haven't seen too much. Like I haven't seen much of wantdie since the swap to Enkidu. That's one that I haven't seen like at all.
Oh, they swapped. Interesting.
Yeah, they're not on Chaos anymore.
Okay, I did not know that. Molly's a little quiet. I'll try to up their volume in Discord here.
Here, let me I can also turn myself up if you need, because it might be my mic that's being a little bit quiet. Here, I can hop out of just playing some casuals with Andrea before. Give the lawn warm up before the bracket.
Yep, you got it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, today's the big day. We're gonna see if Friend's reign of terror continues, or if there's a usurper up to claim the throne. Very exciting stuff. Very, very exciting. Yeah, if you guys want your match streamed, just put it in the match scheduling channel. Let me know what matchup it is, like the head-to-head, and I'll try to get it reserved on Start GG for you. That way we can know. To you guys, does Molly come through a bit louder now?
Here I can try talking for a little bit. Let me
test,
know
test.
if everything works out. Test. Hopefully that's good. Yeah, but there's a lot of people that I haven't seen all that much of.
Yeah, like, a lot of new names.
Yeah, like there's tons of new names, and there's tons of people who, for the most part, I only really got involved after the first, or after the last monthly. I only kind of joined up and started playing sets with people, because, you know, I knew Freeks and Andrea from other communities. So, well, focusing, trying not to jump a combo meanwhile. But and then like, so there's a lot of people who might have attended the first tournament or had been more active before, who I haven't quite seen, you know, around as much, or might not have gotten the pleasure of playing them yet. But we'll see how they work out. So here, let me take a gander over at these pools. What do they look like?
Yeah, pools are interesting. They are based off of the Dan seeding, so we tried our best to put people in a seed that correlates somewhat to their skill. It's not like a direct, like 1-to-1, like, oh, you got first, so here you're in first seed.
Yeah, of course.
It's general tiers.
Yeah, and this game is still, and especially with beginner communities, when people are learning the game, it's hard to gauge exact, like, there's no real best individual. I mean, as much as Friend has been kind of dominating, even that, like, you know, came in as 8th seed of the ladder bracket. So for sure, there's, you know, a lot of variance between players and a lot of kind of healthy competition going in. But looking at now, we have, no, these look like solid pools. There's a couple players that I'm really interested to see. I haven't seen much of now yet.
I've played now. They're a killer.
Who do they play again? Is that the Nanase player?
Yes.
Yes.
If I recall correct. Now can correct me if I'm wrong. Now asked, is this the only thing that gives you points for Danison? No. There's also a monthly ladder that Andrea runs, and that'll give you points for Dan as well. So if you really want to climb the Dan ladder, you could do both, or, you know, one or the other. It's kind of up to you.
So true. I'm here to be Friend's biggest hater. I will critique every suboptimal combo that Friend does. I will let you know what can be optimized, and I will personally never hit those, but I will expect Friend to hit every single one.
All right. Well, I won't be able to recognize it, but I'm glad someone here does.
If nothing else, I am a Londrekia nerd.
I just see Rekka-C and I'm like, okay.
You know what, Dash-C? It's what's like the Jedi bell curve thing of, like, you know, I'm just hitting Dash-C, and then, you know, at the end it goes back around to I just be hitting Dash-C. It's like you see people, you know, they start off routing with Dash-C like all the time as a Lond, and then they're like, no, I gotta optimize my routes. I gotta remove all these Dash-Cs from stabilizing. And then they go and like learn the optimal routes and like, wait, it's just all Dash-C.
Yeah. That's kind of like, how it be.
Wait a second.
Got the astronaut with the gun. That's like always has been.
It's always been every, like, to be fair, like half of the characters in this game, their routing boils down to like how many Dash-Cs can you do, or like, you know, how early can you fit in the big C buttons, you know. Like Merkava is very much like that, where your goal is to fit in 3C and 6C super early on. you know, Hilda's kind of like that. Orie's like that very much, where you want to be hitting like 3C and stuff super early. Yeah, like.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. There's a lot of characters that really love their dash buttons.
Real quick, trying to figure out our stream situation, because we only have one match queued for stream. I would like to queue multiple before we get into games. Does anyone have any matches they want streamed? Like, this is literally anybody. You don't have to, like, you know, you don't have to be the most amazing player. This is a beginner tournament, you know. Open call. If I don't get volunteers, I'm probably just gonna start selecting matches myself. So, whoever wants their match streamed, just you know, hit me up.
Yeah, call out on the class. Worst case.
Yeah, I'll be calling the class.
Yeah, exactly. Look, if you guys don't volunteer to answer, I'm picking somebody.
Wait, it's showing people cannot check in. You guys check-in ended. Tournaments started. I may have to start the bracket on my end. That may be a thing. Let me figure this out real quick. Oh, you know what? I have to go to events and actually start it, don't I?
You have to go down to brackets at the bottom. Or
Brackets.
You can do it, yeah, at the bottom, under reporting, under the dashboard and stuff. On the left, yeah. Go down to brackets, and then there should be...
Finalize placements?
No, so it's already started. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, you should be good.
Play their match.
Yeah, you guys can start your matches now.
Yeah,
or at least you should be able to. Reporting is enabled. Let's see. Okay, we have Freeks and wantdie. Thank you guys for volunteering.
That's gonna be an exciting. That's Enkidu Mika. That'll be quite the. I don't want to say that some characters require more thinking on offense than others, but these are two characters that very much like to press buttons.
Let me see here. Should be pool A4. Freeks and wantdie. Freeks and wantdie. It's so hard to actually find the matches in here.
I often find that it's easier from Start TG to go. Actually, I don't know how it is. To just like scroll through the pools.
Yeah, maybe that's the better way to go about it.
So if you go to settings and you go to wait here, let me pull up a. Yeah, if you go to instead of match dashboard, you go into brackets.
Yeah, and they should be A4, correct?
Yeah.
Or no, they're not A4.
Wantdie64 just resubscribed for 5 months. What's up?
Let me find their pool real quick. There we go.
I don't know which one they're in. Yeah. I'll take your word for it. All right, there we
Freaks.
Go. Alrighty. What's the lobby code for me to hop on up in?
Yeah. So lobby code is UNBL2.
Sweet. Caps.
Yep. Caps.
All right. Oh, whoop, that was create
stream lobby UNBL2. First up, we're gonna have.
Well, let me quickly pass over.
Now versus failure.
Oh, okay. wantdie's in the room, so. We can grab them up second.
But yeah, just at me in match scheduling if you guys have a match you want streamed. It's going to be hard for me to see stuff with this much activity unless you at me. And yeah, we'll just get started with these first two matches. So, yep, now you are up, sir. Hope you're warmed. Hope you're warmed up. Because we are getting right into it.
There's failure. Failure doing really well in the ladder bracket.
For some reason, desktop audio is not unmuting on my end.
Did you want wantdie and Freeks on second?
Yeah, we'll have them up on deck for next match. Yeah, like so match after this one.
Let them know to not play their match out.
Yep. I think there should be a way on StartGG for them to request it too.
That part I do not know.
Yeah, that's gonna take some work from me.
Oh my goodness, Gappenstein's monster. It's a powerful name.
It's wantdie versus failure. Let me get this
That it is.
real quick. Nice. Okay.
An interesting one. So this is not wantdie. This is now.
Oh yeah, my bad.
Yeah, you good. You good. No worries. But so now a player that I'm not as familiar with, but I've heard great things of. On Nanase, a character that can be pretty oppressive. I know personally, I'm in a region plagued by many very good Nanase players. So I feel the pain of this matchup, but definitely a character that can run away with games if you give it.
Yeah, my personal experience against Nanase has been somewhat limited. Mostly just me versus Sushi.
Oh yeah.
But now is pretty dang good. Like that I'd consider myself mid-level in the server in terms of player skill, but they absolutely mop the floor with me. So we'll see how this goes. Failure obviously kind of a favorite in terms of seeding.
For sure. I mean, came in second of the last bracket and did extremely well in the ladder. Unfortunate, a little bit late on it. Yeah, big punch. But the other side of it is that Eltnum is kind of the same type of character where she wants to be running at you, she wants to kind of be pressing buttons. 2-2B, extremely plus if she wants to burn the bullets. 2-2A is a great low poke check, huge counter hit starter, so the pressure kind of just never ends with either of these characters. In the sense that they can always press more buttons. They're not safe, but they can press more.
Really good opening for now there. See how much damage we get. Pushed in the corner. Ooh, catches him mashing.
Alright, what we doing for overhead. Great block there from failure.
Blocking
really
the sword car.
Yeah. Nanase 66C and 66B are an overhead and a load. They both have the same little animation. And they're special counter after it, so very hard to deal with, but no!
Unfortunate.
Yeah, that IW doesn't hit both sides. There's the overhead. Damn, so now takes the first game.
Yeah. Yeah, great stuff to now. Well, it is best of 5 throughout this tournament. So, you know,
wow.
even in pools.
Oh my goodness, we're running late. This is a best of 5. Uni is... Whew.
Well, I figure 5-6 person pools.
Yeah, no,
we have a couple hours for pools.
For sure.
And then top 8, I think that won't take nearly as long as well.
Ooh. Overhead follow-up after the sword card. Very risky, but if it never whiffs, you know, you never get punished.
Yeah.
Full pointer into the corner. Shot 660 reload.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okie. Oh, we get the air throw. This melty.
A little bit of a drop, but now supposed to get out of the corner.
Oh, throw on the shield.
Okay, nice.
Failure. Still trying to take control. Nice tech.
He is a really threatening reversal option to present as Eltnum. It is a full combo off of it if you want to. It's masterable and fully embalmed. The shot.
Oh, okay. A little bit of a mid-air smooch.
Yeah, exactly. Give it a little kiss. You know, play some neutral, jump at each other a little bit. Nanase getting started here. Go into the corner, but back throw.
Like the DP. Another DP in response.
Yeah, that DP.
These players. Oh, go on.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say that DP is really smart. Now the last 3 times on that OP situation, 4 times now, has gone for 660, 660 mix-up. Failure recognizing it decides, you know what, I'm not going to eat either mix-up. I know there's no cancel you can do. You don't have Torpo. I can just press this. We're going to get me into IW. Not quite enough.
I'll go over it though.
Yeah. But no, that's one of those things, you know, just DP it, but for real, kind of, you know, if you know that the mix is coming and you know that they're going to try and meet you with something that's committal enough to not bait a DP. It's not a safe jump. There's no safety in that setup. You can just let it rip.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm really impressed by both players. They seem pretty comfortable with this matchup.
Like, low round start. Oh, it's so tricky. You want to dash block or, you know, you want to like backdash or something and it just clips the toe.
Oh.
How much can you convert this?
Even continues 2 side switches in the same combo.
Yep.
Alright.
3,600 and a reload, but reversal of their own now says, look, I know you're going to do Oki now. Look, let's just play some fair, honest footsies. Never mind, 3C is a monster button. That, whew, it is deceptively large. I think there was some hurtbox extension going on this in Eltnum, but even still.
I'm watching this and it just feels like they don't whiff. Like
These characters don't whiff very often.
Yeah. Like, this is ridiculous. First match of a beginner bracket. Like,
yeah, no, both these players are coming into it with a very, very solid game plan. Okay,
oh, DP punish.
Reversal. 421C is a huge payoff and a huge horizontal reversal, but on the other hand, oh, that's very minus, yeah. That one's minus 20 or something on the pass throw. Pass through.
Okay, that's probably what they wanted, was to switch sides on that sword car.
Yeah, so it's a follow-up.
I'm not sure if you can do that in corner.
You can, yep. It's a follow-up that you can do, but you are fully vulnerable through it. It's not an invulnerable through. Oh no, the EX sword car is not working out. This should be death.
Yeah, spend meter. I mean, you don't even have to spend meter. It's just run your route.
Yeah, no, great stuff. No drops with the nerves. You love to see it.
2-1. Apologies for not updating the stream overlay. This is a new overlay for me. Trying to remember.
You're using the stream control setup?
Oh yeah. Andrea helped me set it up.
It's the one that gets passed around between every TO from every region. It's great. It makes life a lot easier on the production end.
It seems like it.
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward, you know. I mean, personally, I'm not the most tech literate person, but it's simple enough to use and set up and alter and stuff. But anyways, getting back to that. Catches the pose again. You know, a lot of stand blocking is getting called out here. Failure kind of just picking the right moment to speak of stand blocking. It's counter hit by the sword.
Oh, nice chain shift. That gave Failure the little split second needed to react to sword car.
Yeah, got the block. But it's also, sometimes it's the decision that, you know, you don't have the DP input buffered. You're not ready to DP on the CS, even when you see the animation. And blocking can sometimes be, I mean, sometimes blocking is the best option if it's something that's really unsafe or it's a DP or something. Grid broken. Gonna get the whole next cycle here. Doesn't matter. Yep. Gets the spend, but no, gives up cycle.
Yeah, that
it closed out the round.
Long range double low. It's so hard to
2C into 214, yeah.
Hard to deal with.
That one. Yep. There's also a grab to bait shield, or a yellow throw that she can do out of it.
Alright, right. The command grab, I get hit by that thing all the time.
Yeah. In theory, it's the bait shield, but it also, you know, it baits people who forget that Eltnum has a command grab.
Yeah, I mean, I do.
Yeah, me too. We all do. Speak of command grab, that's her other one.
We're melty players.
Enjoying me some good melody. Actress again, enjoyment from failure as we see in the title.
Oh, shielded at the wrong time. Nanase doing her setup.
Yeah,
Oh.
no safe follow-ups out of that. Can do a second follow, can go into the overhead to try and bait the mash attempt. But there's nothing that Nanase can do that's safe outside of burn meter after the card.
This may be enough to kill. Full meter from
Enough,
Eltnum.
powerful. CVO into, yeah, can do this into IWEX. Dumb. Throw on the congregation tag. Yeah, there it is.
I didn't know the route, but I was like, Eltnum should kill here.
The adventure quest boss.
Alright, impressive stuff. Honestly,
Yeah,
both
great
players, good showing
Yeah,
for
no.
first match.
Now looked very clean there. Definitely had a solid game plan going into it. Let's see.
Okay, Andrea's letting me know we can't check into matches?
Oh,
Interesting. We'll try to figure this out before next match. Let's see.
Hello. Yes, I figured maybe it'll be helpful for me to just explain what's going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you go to your match dashboard and try to click on it, like check into a match, you click view match, it shows the normal like match reporting page, but when you click check in, it just refreshes the page and nothing happens.
small independent company Microsoft. Software start GG.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that, honestly.
I mean,
Is it,
worst case, if you
scheduling?
want, I can
Oh, I think maybe? Scheduled to start at 8. I don't get, what's going on here.
It should.
If you want, we can have people report their scores in chat and I can manually enter them in between my matches
That's
just
it,
to
you-
keep things moving.
If you want a second person, you can admin me, and I can do that because I'm not playing matches or anything.
Okay, yeah.
I'll inform people in chat to report matches to Molly then.
Go for it. I can do that while I'm talking.
Sounds good. Alright, thanks guys, I'm gonna hop out.
Alright, sounds good.
Here, if you need, I will in general for my KGG.
Yeah, so I'm sharing my screen on stream right now.
Yep.
Just trying to add you as admin.
Oh,
Which
yeah,
one of
sorry.
these mollies is you?
It's the Canadian one at the top.
Okay, cool.
Yep. Nice and easy to find. I'm the only one in Canada.
Alright, sweet. Yeah, I don't... This is the first time this has happened.
Yes,
It's always
it-
something with Start GG.
Yep.
I hate
There's
this
a reason-
website.
There's a reason majors still run brackets in paper. Right, Frosty Fausting's Combo Breaker, Evo, everything's run in paper. It sucks, but there's a reason. Alrighty, except we're all good. Sounds good. I can start recording.
Can we move to challenge? Honestly, I'd be down.
Challenge has its issues, but you know, this is board work.
Oh wait, I think I might have cracked the code here.
Did you?
Start time.
Oh, did you set a start time?
I think I needed to set it in the rounds themselves.
Oh, yeah. Often people will not set an actual start time on Start GG for it. Or like won't set like a bracket, a backend start time just because it can sometimes be finicky.
Yeah.
Which sounds ridiculous, but somehow manages to be a real thing.
Alright.
Oh, they should be reportable now. Bless.
I mean, here's fingers crossed, you know? I see people are checking in. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Switch us back over here. Who do we have up? Freeks and wantdie.
wantdie was a very, very solid chaos player.
Yeah. I mean,
However,
they'd kick my ass for sure.
yeah, a very solid chaos player in the Discord who was grinding. It's always funny to see some of like the players who are on like the higher end of beginner skill, and then you see like they're like D rank, and you're like, no shot, they're D rank. Like, it's for sure the rank system in this game is a little bit misleading at times, but I promise you they're solid. Able to check in, but seems a little screwed. All right. Hopefully it works. We'll see how well that goes.
Yep, we should be good to go. wantdie, Freaks, whenever y'all are ready. Oh, and Walu, thank you for the sub. Sorry, I have alerts turned off, but I did see you. Appreciate you.
I think I got all the ones that people want. I overpriest. That was the last one. Alrighty. So already seeing a little bit of how this match might be playing out. Enkidu is a character that for sure wants to be, I don't want to say is kind of pressing buttons on you, but kind of pressing buttons on you. But the interesting part about it comes in where you have to try and guess where he's going to stop. And then that's where the mind games come in. You try and find exactly at what point the pressure ends, because he can press quite a few buttons in your face, and all of them kind of link into each other. But, you know, without spending meter, eventually he'll be punishable. On the other hand, Mika wants to try and reset with some very plus rebeats, with some rocket pressure where if you don't shield it, you can go for some cross-up and some plus frames and mix. A bunch of little gimmicky, kind of like tricky. She's the gremlin trickster character in the game. She plays exactly like that.
No, for sure. If there's one thing I've learned about Mika, it's that move you think is a high, it's a mid.
Which one?
You know the one.
That one? Yeah.
But no, a very tricksy character for sure.
Yeah,
and
no.
of course, the ditziest animations.
But Freaks already taking the first game.
Yeah.
For sure, someone who's been grinding a lot. I know that since the ladder bracket, apparently I was a bit harsh on the routing, and he felt the need to immediately go and relearn all new routes after the bracket. But yeah, is a very solid player across quite a few games. Plays, I mean, the one that probably has put maybe not the most time, but quite a bit of time into is a May player in Guilty Gear Strive. But also, yeah, plays just about every fighting game you can possibly think of. It's from the same place where I know Andrea from, which is the Jam Cross community. So, plays pretty much everything. Completely opposite round one here, though, from the last
Yeah,
game.
the perfect coming out from wantdie. See how Freaks responds. Ooh, far hit of the dash.
Dash B is so big. One thing that you will definitely see is it's become a bit of a joke. There's the 6FF. A bit of a joke about Mika where every single move high profile. You know, you cannot hit this little gremlin with a low. It just does not work.
Oh, nice overhead.
Like,
Couldn't
almost
quite
the exact
confirm,
opposite.
but I mean, just keep hitting him with overheads. You're conditioning him to block low.
Yeah, and does have lows that he can go for in that situation as well. The pressure it's reactable for sure, but if you're not used to blocking Enkidu pressure, it can be overwhelming because he just kind of keeps hitting you. You know, he has auto combo chains, but baits out the 6FF. Many Enkidu players complain that this character has been reduced to 1 button with 6FF, but here we're seeing it not win.
Ooh, the stagger. Getting the throws, getting the overheads, big damage.
Extension into dead.
Just clean. That's all I can say is it's clean.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, mashes out on the pressure reset. Doesn't shield the... So if you don't shield missile, Mika gets to do another missile. After that missile, she then gets to do an aerial because she's still actionable. So you really need to try and shield a lot of the Mika stuff, but that's exactly where Mika's yellow throws come in. Okay, into IW. Nice.
Yep. This is a good position if you're Freaks. You need this. What do we do on Oki? Oh, cross up with the Mika missile.
So a lot of the mind game with Mika pressure is, do you shield the missile to avoid the cross-ups and the mix and stuff like that? Or do you eat the throw that she's inevitably going to do? While her throw is extremely reactable, her 2-1-4 series, if you're shielding to try and avoid the missile on the special cancel timing, you end up eating the throw instead and not being able to tech and getting grid broken.
Yep.
So
it's very much dependent on the Mika's whim at the moment.
Exactly. The answer is don't get hit by Mika. But
yeah, that's why I'm scared of Friend if he ever switches to Mika.
Oh my
picks up like a secondary Mika. That'll be absolute torture.
Oh, DP on the 6-6C. One of Mika's few actual overheads. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, nice stuff. Using 3B to confirm a kind of wonky hit, but after the bait, but that's up 2-1 for Freaks.
Isn't it 2-1 to wantdie? I don't know.
Freaks won game.
I could. Oh, okay. I have him reversed then. I thought Freaks was on the brink.
Nope. wantdie took game 2 very convincingly, enough that it almost made me think that it was 2 games.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably what happened.
Exactly. Ends up losing the corner, but gets the tornado combo. Double tornado. Let's go. Let's go, Phil.
Oh, okay.
Rhythm game.
I actually love that empty assault into grab.
Yeah, Mika 360 is up there for one of the fastest buttons in the game. In CLR, it used to be 3 frames. Thank goodness it's not anymore, but...
Yeah, that sounds ridiculous.
It was made a lot of things that were unpunishable, punishable by exactly Mika. However, cool, interesting super. When Mika lands her 360C, you notice that there's kind of some silhouettes that go around her. If you time button presses as those line up, kind of rhythm game style, it actually increases the damage by I think up to like 40% or something. So little mini game. Doesn't shield it and gets hit same side this time. Yeah, not shielding the missile is really letting Freaks kind of open up wantdie here.
There's a small window here though. wantdie wants this game.
And I mean, it's Enkidu. One hit could do it.
Gets hit out of the EX.
I think an EX missile startup or something, but...
Oh. Yeah, something I learned recently. You just jump that. If you see that coming out, try to jump instant. Because you can't tech that long range command grab, right?
You can. That is techable.
Oh, you can?
It's not yellow techable. So it's not an extended tech window. It's a regular tech window.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the 360C though is is completely untechable.
Oh, okay. That may be what I'm thinking of.
The other command grab super.
Right. Orie and IW. Next opening should be it.
JC not punished. Increased JC getting to go by, but cleans it up in scramble afterwards.
Yeah, we're even.
Mm-hmm.
Even set. You love to see it.
Yeah. Game 5. Great stuff. Super close match here.
And again, if you want your match put on stream, make sure to @ me. Anyways, game 5.
Ooh, the take through after the 660. That little hop thing. Nasty. Mika JC doing what it does best. Countering. A big combo here.
Oh, the grab. Throw. Nice back throw, honestly. Put him back in the corner. That seems to be wantdie's favored position, is just, I want you in the corner. Limited options.
For sure, that's kind of where Enkidu wants to pin you down in. Because just like that, the stagger pressure in the corner when you push back, and the green shield is less of a threat and things like that is for sure scary. Speak of green shield, seeing a little bit of it there.
Nice smash out. Tries to get the side switch on the combo, but ends up picking it up and cleaning it up.
That's 3-2 for 1. Like, that was very quick for last game. For a set that was extremely back and forth. Great stuff. Closing it out, clutching it up.
Really great showing from both players, honestly. Alright, let's see. Who are we getting up next on stream? As far as I want to get some new blood on here.
I would love to hear. Let me take a look over here at for some players that I would like to see. I mean, Janitore for sure, one of the players that I would like to see up. Came in second of the ladder bracket. You know, beating pretty much everybody. Aside from Friend at the very end. Take a look at some of the other pools. Who are in these pools? Failure we've already had on. Cosmo, for sure, a player that I would love to see some of. But it looks like we're getting Andrea.
Yeah, we do have a volunteer. We have tribute.
There we go.
So, Andrea versus what was the tag? What was the tag again? KwisatzLaderach. I hope I pronounced that right.
The Lisan Al-Gaib.
Apologies.
The KwisatzLaderach is a thing from Dune.
Oh, okay. I'm just gonna call him
Laderach is ladder. Yeah. Anyways, it's a Dune reference. Yeah, the god jungler of Dune. There you go. It's a Yuzuriha.
Me being uncultured and have never watched Dune, I really need to.
It's okay. It's okay. Dune's not good anyways. I've read the books. You know, seen everything. Owned the 1980s board game. Trust me, it's bad.
Yeah, interesting stuff. Yuzuriha. I don't see many of these.
I think this matchup is roughly 5-5. I'm not saying. Oh, we're zoning. We're counters. We're teleporting.
The teleports have begun. Who can teleport harder?
Yuzuriras are so funny because they just kind of go into stance at each other and just like Mexican standoff it up. They're just kind of like staring each other down. Just all right. When you gonna pull a trigger? Like look at this. It looks so nonsensical to anyone outside of the Yuzuri. Oh my goodness. Plus on whiff looking button. 2FF, such a good option. You may not have, you know, the best anti-airs or best reversals in terms of DP. However, 2FF frames 7 seconds bone, 11 frames startup out of stance, 7 frames in stance. Has multiple 5-frame buttons, one of which hits low. So really, really great mashup option. Some like best in
the DP. Well, that's not a DP, but you know I call it a DP.
Invuln, so
yeah.
Invuln to aerial move. Yep. Combos into a huge combo on hit. Anyways, I'm gonna stop complaining about 2FF.
IW. Let's go.
Yeah. Is her only reversal outside of
Freeks.
2-1-4.
Whiff grabs.
And Andrea is definitely a firm believer in grabbing, or in teching throws. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not something that I know that personally that I know that she's been working on is OSing more for those kinds of throws rather than trying to raw read the tech. So we'll see if the God Jonker.
I don't know how that works, but
look, they're teleporting.
Wonky hurt boxes. Hitboxes and hurt boxes are going all over the screen. So far, looking pretty dang even though. Andrea's gonna take this first game, but that was.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not entirely sure what I just watched. They were teleporting. They were slashing. They were going ha 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 ha, and then
I think
sometimes, you know.
So okay, analysis cap is coming on here, and something Andrea did a lot that match, which I really liked, was heavy use of shield when Kwi was doing the hang time stance, like there.
Yeah, for sure.
See, you're
Air
doing
stance.
it right now. Just
So when you're in air stance,
grid.
yeah, in theory, when you use an air stance, bar doing teleport into low, which is reactable for sure. There are no lows, so you can just stand shield everything, and it is in theory free grid. But on the other hand, eventually you have to get in. And that's where, you know, mind game stuff starts getting in. You start trying to dash block after 2 slashes or 3. But especially in this mirror, you know, you have that same range. So Andrea making great use of just kind of, when the awareness to do the little concentrate to get the vorpal. I love it.
Yeah, nice tech. I do like the throw attempt. I mean, if someone's representing shield this much, you just have to try to get the throws where you can.
4B is important. I don't want to hear no complaints about 4B ever. Dear Lord. Anyways,
yeah, we're gaming.
Yeah, dear Lord. Oh. Okay. Yeah, that button is cancelable into stance.
Oh, there should be some damage, yep.
Yep. So the general theme of Yuzu is if something goes into stance, it's plus. Pretty much always. Which means that Yuzu can kind of just stay plus almost indefinitely. Eventually she will run out of marks. She has ways to refresh them, either by exiting and re-entering stance, or by, you'll notice, if she ever takes one full step in stance, which does her little slow walk, she regains all of her marks. Like that.
Oh, okay.
There is ways to get it back, but for the most part, you're going to be seeing great call out on the shield.
Yeah, again, getting that big grid break. I was saying how important that is. Now that might be the momentum shifter.
Our hero, the Muad'Dib, is kind of cooking.
Yep, the grab's coming through. Yep, IW. That should take the round.
Clean it up. Unfortunately, didn't manage to kill without the meter. Loses all the meter going into the next round. Might have been able to make it work with CS. I don't know. Use CS starting CS. But sometimes, you know, you want the certainty. The combo that you don't drop is the optimal one. Dear Lord.
Yeah, the full screen gameplay here.
Oh, let's go! Teleporting to the dash.
Didn't get as much as they wanted, but still closes it out with the perfect.
Looking extremely clean there. Asserting dominance as the more Yuzu.
Alright, game 3.
Oh no.
Andrea trying to snipe out the air jump immediately. Yeah, just to get the opening. I would love to see Kwi start playing Andrea her own game with the shield. Be like, hey, listen, I can shield aerials too.
One thing to note is Andrea did just for the first time in quite a while go for a read. which tells me that, you know, it's kind of feeling that Kui is being a little bit passive on defense. Generally, that's a sign that, you know, they're looking for something in specific, they're, you know, trying to react to something, probably teleport, so we'll have to see whether or not that comes up. Oh, great block on the teleport, speaking of which. Ooh, the shame.
Oh, nice roll.
Yeah, creeping edge. Something also that Yuzu doesn't have the easiest time dealing with in stance specifically, because can't go for throw. However, Yuzu throw, one of the best in the game, being able to combo off of it anywhere from mid-screen using the down throw input.
Yeah. Something Queen needs to watch out for is IW. Andrea's full meter right now. That might just steal the round if she gets it. Oh, yeah. IWEX.
Andrea is an IWEX lover. Cut the music. Ooh.
And that was off the teleport, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a read on the teleport.
Really good reaction. Well, reaction read. Either way, you know, it was good. Carry to corner.
Personally, this might be not to say that it might not be intentional, but I think it actually might have been a 2FFOS, which is Yuzu can tech a throw while inputting 2FF by hitting 2BC AD, and if you do it too fast, you get IWEX. That is something that actually happened a lot when I was playing a couple days ago. Now that I'm thinking about it, that could be it. Could also just be a savant, you know, could just be seeing into the future.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get Andrea in here after this match to confirm. By the way, good stuff to both players.
Great stuff. Yeah. Both players.
I tried to keep up. There was teleports and full screen aerials.
Oh, so it was okay. So it was an IWEX. I thought you were trying to 2FF OS on TP.
I gave you the credit, IWEX. Andrea. I knew it was on purpose. Like, for the record.
Either way, like, both of those would be hard. Both of those are hard reads, to be fair. Okay. I don't know. I thought you were trying to OS. I don't know. You know what? The IWEX goes harder anyways. It's okay. It covers both sides. It's so good.
But yeah, I mean, entertaining match. I actually find Yuzumir pretty entertaining as a non-Yuzu player.
I have no desire to ever interact with Yuzu, so if they play themselves, that makes me happy.
That's, you know, that is a viewpoint.
Yeah,
I can hardly complain because Kuan also has his own teleport BS.
Hey, look, I didn't say, Andrea, that I thought that you hit the OS. I thought you attempted the OS. And the only reason I bring that up is because when we played the other day, that happened like 3 or 4 times in our matches where you tried to 2FF OS when you were working on it, and you got ABCD. It happens a lot. I mean, I still do it all the time. I forget that I'm in orange health, and there's a very common OS that in this game that is universal, which is you just hit ABCD when someone runs at you. If they hit a button or assault at you, you'll get Veil off. And if they throw you, you will tech the throw. So it's Veil off OS. It's universal. It's one of the easiest OSs in the game to do. However, unfortunately, if you are in orange health and you forget about that and you try to do Veil off OS, you'll just get IWEX. And it's led to many unfortunate games.
All right. Well, trying to get next stream match set up. I think we have. If we can get the players, this will be a good match because I've never seen either of these players play.
Inazuma and underzerdo. Inazuma is a Hilda player. I played them last night in Hilda Mirrors.
Oh, bet.
Yeah, very, very cool. Is definitely still figuring out the character. But for sure, you know, I'm happy to see Hilda players. I'm originally a Hilda player before I, saw the light of Lond. before I decided to pick up a top tier. I was a humble Hilda player that was, you know, mixing people and pressing buttons way more than I should. Is a very, very tricky character if you're not accustomed to playing against her. So some things like the charge 5C overhead, where you have to kind of look at Hilda's hands to react to it, can be very disorienting. Not knowing the frame data on a lot of her moves makes her pressure seem almost infinite, with, you know, A spike being -2, ground spike series, the 22X series, being -8, and if you don't know that they're -8 and -11 on shield, then, you know, you don't really know which spikes and pins you can take your turn back after and which ones you can't.
Yeah, I mean, what you're describing is what people would call negative edge, right?
No. So the overhead pin. So pin is the negative edge input.
Oh, okay.
So she also has the spike that comes out of the ground.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay.
Pillar. Yeah, so that one is -8. That one hits low. Pin is an overhead. Pin is minus. What is
yeah.
I think it's like -7 or -8 as well. And then horizontal spike is -2.
Freeks saying in stream chat a couple matches got auto DQ'd.
A couple matches got auto DQ'd. Which ones would you like?
Yeah, which ones?
Auto DQ?
Yeah, we can try to get that fixed.
Yep.
If you
I can reset the matches. Apparently I got DQ'd with wantdie. It's Omega. I got you. No worries.
Yeah, there shouldn't be timers on actually like reporting the match once you check in. So I'm not sure why the DQ happened, but I don't know. Maybe I'll look into it after today's over.
I've reset the match. It should be good.
Start GG wanted us to play in a certain order, and all the matches had timers. Oh.
That's why scheduling gets angry.
Oh.
Or sometimes when you schedule, it sets timers on a match.
Okay.
Anyways, it's fine. We can
interesting.
go and reset the matches. It's a choice.
Okay, we have Inazuma and his opponent coming in underzerdo, I believe, right?
Underzerdo, yeah.
Inazuma joining. Let's go. Underzerdo. I've never seen either of these players play, so it should be interesting. I love watching new blood come in, because it's just, you know, first time seeing them. That's something new.
Yeah, for sure. There is an interesting match in that pool coming up for who gets to take first place. Currently, it is a tie between Failure and KingCosmo, the Carmine player.
Ooh, okay. You might reserve that one for stream too.
Well, you could. It's the same pool. It is, the KingCosmo taking it 3-0 over now earlier. There's still a lot of matches as well if you want to get through in pool A2.
Okay. Yeah, word.
That could be one to look through. That's the bigger pool. The rest of the pools are going along pretty well. But we could grab that one if you want. Pool A4 and A2 are slightly large. They might be a little bit longer, but either way, there's some players that I think would be cool to see. Is Saturnael would be one. I haven't seen them. They've been doing really well. We haven't had Friend on yet, but I'm sure we'll have Friend on in a second. Eventually for top 8. And then
yeah. If I've learned anything from these monthlies, we'll see Friend eventually on stream. It'll happen. I'm not worried about not getting him on stream. So,
bibbleskit seeded into the 3 Yuzu pool.
Wait, there's a 3 Yuzu pool?
Yeah. Pool A4 is 3 Yuzus out of 6 players or 7 players.
Yeah, dash block your way out of that one. Jeez.
Or no, it's A2,
okay.
sorry. A2, yeah.
I mean, sometimes that happens, you know. Seeding decided today pool A2 was gonna be the dash block pool.
Yeah, I mean, bibbleskit's on Phonon as well, so like even if you're not playing, you know, it's ooh, whew. Yeah. Alrighty. Here, where is underzerdo? Here, let me ping again.
Yeah. Failure and KingCosmo.
They can play if you want.
I'm gonna put them in the queue.
Yeah, go for
We
it.
have a little bit of a queue going right now. If we can't get under 0, then we may just go next up in the queue, but I'll definitely try to respect the places in the queue.
Oh, for sure. Just give it a little bit, see if we get a response. If we don't,
Yeah.
then I'll just hop on to the next one. They can play afterwards.
And
Oh,
with
there we
plenty
have.
of
Oh, right
time.
there. They're an Akatsuki player. That's what it was. I have played them.
I like me some Akatsuki.
This is a character.
This
that
is my
I'm
OG
surprised-
character.
I am surprised that there are not more Akatsukis in the beginner lobby. For sure, it is.
He
it's a
rewards
character
good
that-
fundamentals.
Exactly. So if you're a fighting game player, there was a discussion early on to UNI2 of saying, look, you are going to Evo and you have to make top 24, otherwise someone kidnaps your dog. What character do you pick? And you've never played Uni before. And the answer that kept coming up for a lot of people on that tweet was, you pick Akatsuki because you play other fighting games. And Akatsuki is a fighting game character first and a Uni character second. But we're gonna see see if underzerdo knows how to deal with some of these knowledge checks.
Yeah,
Oh, this I'm sorry, I taught him this yesterday.
So, the one thing that makes this match, puts like a little wrinkle in the tactics of it, is Akatsuki's dash is not like unlimited range, right?
Yeah, but he has a step dash.
Yeah, step dash, so he really has to time his dash as well, especially against Hilda and really any character that's throwing full screen moves. Round start, what do we get?
Oh, not the IW. Alright. But for sure, a character that can... So one thing that Akatsuki can do... I've played a fair bit of this matchup. When I was starting off, one of the people who I played the most was Mevious, who's ironically Evo champion in Akatsuki BlitzCon. And he was playing some Uni. Who plays Akatsuki in this game. And J6C is a button that Hilda has a lot of difficulty feeling.
That makes sense, yeah.
Because Akatsuki has a double jump, and can double jump into assault into J6C, and that gets over a lot of Hilda's anti-air options, and can kind of play in that space directly above Hilda, where she doesn't have great options to deal with. She has 3B, which is pretty committal, and doesn't give her a great combo in a lot of positionings. 3C, when you're up close to her, whiffs. Because it has that dead zone in front of her. 5C whiffs, 2C whiffs. So as long as you can stick on her and just slightly above her as you're approaching her, once you break into that kind of like personal bubble, she has a lot of trouble pushing you back out without committing to something like Veil Off. But, you know, if you can make her commit to Veil Off and block it, then you get quite the punish and you can remove her DP potential. But there's the overhead. Oh.
Yep, Hilda oppression. That's finest.
Yeah, this is
We're gonna gloom.
I think it was Melody, the Hilda players, who had said that they really did a great job in this version of making her feel like a boss character without making her overpowered.
Yeah, I agree. It feels like it's the onus is on whoever's playing on the opposite side to get in.
Yeah, the character at times without being too strong, feels unfair. But Bitatsu working out great. Snapping right here. There's the J6E.
No.
The low. No pickup.
Oh,
Parry. EX parry. Let's go. So that's another option.
that was sick.
Akatsuki parry definitely invalidates a lot of Hilda's options. 6E.
Oh, yeah, 6C.
Yeah, the fastest standing overhead in the game. 6B is 25. The fastest command overhead in the game, I guess.
Oh, I did turn up your volume as well. Hopefully stream can hear you a bit better.
No worries.
They were still saying you were a little quiet. Oh, we get the IW. Inazuma playing this match actually pretty dang smart. I like the glooms, timing them really well.
A teleport, great. I'm a huge fan of the way that Inazuma has been playing this out, but underzerdo is starting to kind of get a foothold. You know, taking the round. Lots of good blocks. Hey, this should be big. Down, done. Yeah. Air throw. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, clean. Surgical end to the round.
They were just staring at each other for a second there, and it got pretty tense. So that should be game 1, right? Or was that game 2?
That's game 2. It's 1-1.
1-1.
Yeah, the games go fast.
Uh-huh.
I know, I'm not feeling
I'm just trying to keep up with everything. Discord, stream chat, the game.
Oh yeah, it's chaos.
It's chaos, but you know, it's a good kind of chaos.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, getting into game 3.
I'm looking at round start here. What does underzerdo decide to do? Just dash block.
Immediately 660s. Which is, you know, there's not very much that Akatsuki can do short of, you know, trying to, I mean, DP with whip is disjointed. Maybe just commit to a 5C or a assault J6C or something. Or maybe dash C or something might work. But anyways, opposite just dash block. For sure the safest option. Cross up on the dive kick. Okay. Oh, let's go B teleport mix! It's not really mix, but it's cute. It's,
that awkward space directly above. It's hard for a lot of characters to contest that.
Yeah. Akatsuki DP does 6B hits again. But Akatsuki DP is on 2-2, so while it is directionally agnostic, doesn't care what side, you can't mix up the sides, it does go forward. It's kind of like a forward lunging punch, so can't exactly cover the space directly above. He's clipped by the pin. Important thing to note for Hilda, though, is that if you get a pin starter, if they don't block it, you cannot end in pin to go into OP. So, it makes your combos a little bit awkward.
Oh, the overhead IW?
Keep it nice and simple. Shouldn't be enough. This IW doesn't do all that much damage. Especially not off 5C starter, but catch the startup of, I think, Fireball?
Yeah, I think so too. I mean, there's not many options Akatsuki can go for at that range, so
Can't go for
you have to assume.
The other one that I might expect.
Oh, yeah,
Tatsu is projectile involved for the entire duration of it. And does go full screen. He just kind of goes and starts kicking and flailing, and he just goes flying like a little helicopter, and he'll pass through anything in his way that is not a button.
Okay.
So, for sure an option that he could do. But, you know, on the other hand, gets blocked. You're now in the blender again from Hilda.
Ooh, surprise pin.
AB under. Get a little bit more of the grid. And gets Vorpal Cycle. Big starter. Oh no! Pin a little bit late. Good jumping.
Yeah, it gets Hilda on the back tech, trying to get out of the corner. I want to get locked in.
Here it is. Oh yeah. That is the fireball extremely plus. It's duckable, but very, very, very plus. Flip the low.
And Hilda at full meter too. This is a rough position.
Yeah.
Underzerdo has to get this round. I like the blocks. Oh, good starter. See how much we get off this.
Another great starter.
Yeah, just lay it on. Just go crazy. Go nuts.
Oh. The air throw. One more mix. Do J6.
Oh,
Or,
the
sorry.
side swap.
I was gonna say do 6B please, but no. Ends up not needing it. Oh, the 5C to come with the fireball. Wait a second. Yeah, it goes through the fireball. It doesn't care. No one ever blocks that. I don't know why. No one ever blocks after you do B teleport.
I think the part that is so screwy is like you don't know where she's gonna fall on, like on which side.
Yeah, exactly. And there we're seeing.
It happens with a lot of characters, like Yuzu, Kuan to some extent. Like it can be a little ambiguous, like which side you need to block.
Yeah, for sure. If you're not familiar with the character, you know, not gonna be enough. Ends the road a little bit short, wanting to, you know, cash out on some damage, but unfortunately, Hilda damage.
I like the
one
teleport
downside,
out.
you know, the big downside of Hilda is lack of very fast buttons, DPs, and damage. But she closed it out with a pin.
Yeah, that was. It got tense that last game for sure.
Underzerdo definitely had a game plan that was developing. Just I think a lot of it was a little bit of unfamiliarity with the matchup, and Inazuma doing a great job specifically to push that unfamiliarity and, you know, use a lot of the, I don't want to say knowledge checky options, but the options, you know, that had the highest success rate in their matches.
Yeah.
And, you know, using knowledge check isn't a bad thing.
Yeah. In all fairness, that's probably one of Akatsuki's hardest matchups. Even though Hilda isn't considered like top tier, it's a hard matchup for him just considering the toolkit.
I don't know if I would personally agree with that.
I mean, hard in like our skill level, like beginner
yeah, for sure. Because the thing is, once you get in, yeah. So with the knowledge checks, it can be very difficult to get in. For Akatsuki, the thing is, once he gets in theory, he is much more immensely favored than most characters. So Hilda, Akatsuki, when he does fireball pressure, can be plus 11 on command with a fireball. And Hilda doesn't have a great way to get out without committing to ATP. And ATP is a pretty committal option to get out for the fireball and baitable. On the other hand, Hilda doesn't have a DP, EX or otherwise. She doesn't have any invulnerable reversal outside of raw IW. That's her only way to reversal. So against characters that really like to push stagger pressure, she can have a very, very, very hard time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, and then her 5A is 8 frames. So while she does have a 2A that is 6 frames, it is very, very small. And will whiff at most ranges. So Akatsuki has a lot of the tools to keep someone in the corner, pin them there, and loop plus frames into, you know, some very mild mix, but still some mix in the pressure. While Hilda has one of the harder times in the cast escaping pressure and escaping the corner.
Yeah,
at the same time,
double-edged sword.
Pardon?
Just double-edged sword.
Exactly. It's one of those matchups.
One part of your kit for extremely powerful zoning.
Yep, and more than zoning, because there are, right, so she's not at a zoning level of Yuzu or Batista or, you know, a mid-range pressure level of someone like Phonon. But on the other hand, she gets mix, which is the thing. She is one of the few characters in the game that gets truly unreactable mix. Just straight up 50-50s on Oki off of most of her hits, which is a really, if that's your type of character, a very fun playstyle. Speaking of unreactable 50/50s, we have Carmine on the screen. This is, you know, there's been some discourse about this character. I tend to agree with a lot of it. This character is egregious. He is a monster. So we might be seeing some of that, but the notable one is... Yeah, go for it.
Oh, I was just gonna say, I think this is our first time getting a Carmine on stream in one of these Beginner Lobbies tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, for sure it's not a character that I would expect to see too much of. He is pretty hard. But notably, the ground spike that he does is plus on block. That wheel is plus on block. When he does DP, if there's a puddle on the ground, he's plus on block. His jump-ins, his overheads, the answer is it's plus on block. The downside is that he has to spend life to use those moves. You see, he drains his health every time he does it. So when he throws that 6B, that's a normal. It is special cancelable, that fireball. But it drains health. Which is kind of the joke of this character, is that, oh, you know, he gets the best tools of every character, but he has to spend health to use them. Ooh, Bombo. Okay.
Oh, dang.
Blood Prison. Setup.
Yep.
So these are negative edges. Whenever you release the button, you can have the thing pop out while you're still actionable. It doesn't have an animation or anything. It is very strong for pressure. And it lets him do some things like instant rising JA, which does not suffer the overhead protection. Meaning that you can do a rising button as Carmine and it be an overhead, not a mid. And that can catch a lot of people. I mean, it's just, once again, it's a true 50/50. There's no way to react to it, you know.
I mean, from what I understand of Carmine, he just has a lot of really degenerate options. I mean, Sonic Fox played him for a reason. It's really strong mix, really strong pressure in general.
Yeah, so his pressure with 2-2 series is extremely strong. With some of the Oki that he has is some of the best in the game. Specifically offensively, he is somewhat of a glass cannon. He does not have a meterless DP. He does have head and vuln moves, but he doesn't have a meterless DP. On the other hand, he does have one of the best metered DPs in the game in 623C, which at many spacings can be plus on block, which is a sentence. He has a reversal command grab DP that he can do. You know, ooh, the hit grab, the auto combo. That's 5 BBB.
Oh, okay, we're getting some action from failure here.
2C, that is a massive one. Okay, cancel. Okay, as we've been talking about it, Cosmo's already taken the first game here. Tried to go for the reversal grab. The invincible command grab, but 6-6C. Okay, pressure, overhead. Converts off this should be dead.
Yeah, that was interesting because it was invincible, but it's a grab, so it whiffed when failure went for overhead.
You'll probably see on the next reversal attempt 623C, and you'll see why I'm saying it's insane given the size of it that it's plus on block spacing. Like, it's oh, just getting caught by the overhead. Oh, should be enough.
Yep.
Carmine also does a lot of damage. Like a somewhat concerning amount of damage.
Well, he has to, right, to make up for the health loss.
Yeah. Exactly. You know, he isn't low health either. He is, despite I only learned this the other day. I thought that he was on the lower end of the health. He's actually, I think, like number 4 for most health in the game, but he just ends up spending it, so he feels like he's a very squishy character.
Yeah, something I learned about Carmine too, he can't actually kill himself with his moves. Like, he can go to 1 HP and he'll stay at 1 HP even if he uses blood.
Yeah. Spacing around 5 BB really well. Oh, yellow thread. Great tech. Sometimes you just gotta check it. Nice pickup off the shot. Trying to catch a lot. Cosmo's been whiffing a lot of buttons. He's been going for a lot of like preemptive buttons to try and catch movement. Failure recognizing that and opting to throw out, you know, an increased shot here and there. working out and capitalizing,
Are we
snowballing
spending
into the whole round.
No.
Oh,
Tried to catch him with the ricochet.
plus. Oh, but you didn't press the button fast enough. Okay. Failure doing also doing a really great job of not respecting the plus frames, and that sounds like a negative, but you know, Cosmo is going for some mixing, trying to go for pressure resets off the plus frames rather than just going for a frame trap. Blood prison whiffs. Okay, plus. Yeah, there. Okay, recognizes what I'm talking about, and just frame traps this time. Prison double setup. Are we doing JA? No, we're not. Okay.
I like the decision by Failure there. Just get out of that situation entirely. He's probably going to press a button of some sort.
And while he doesn't have to, because he has the traps that are non-committed,
Yeah,
he has
that's
been going for
sure.
mix there. Yeah, has been going for mix, specifically the overhead, which is very committal and slow startup. Oh no, the crap! One round away here.
Yeah, match point. Match point for Cosmo anyway. Ooh, big opening for Failure. Good side swap. Oh. Don't get greedy. If there's one thing here, don't get greedy, Failure.
Not the yellow throw. Okay. So there is no special cancel on block out of that. So there is no mix there. There's only one thing that you can do, which is yellow throw. So.
Oh, I like that.
4-2-1-C working out great there. A huge horizontal reversal, goes through the puddles, goes through any of the frame trap resets, attempts, you know, trying to abuse the plus frames. I think that the spinner is something like plus 62 or something. Like, it's so if you don't take your turn back with some invincible options, or you don't take your turn back eventually with some greedy mash attempts, you're going to be sitting there blocking. However, you won't get chipped out because Carmine will spend more health than the chip does in most cases. Defensive throw. An option that Cosmo is presenting a fair bit.
Yeah, let's see here. How are we getting in? Ooh. There.
Failure. The story of this match has been... Oh, there's the DP.
Yeah.
Not worth it. Scramble afterwards, though. But the story of this match has very much been Failure trying to catch the buttons in neutral. That Cosmo's been kind of just pressing things like it's exactly there. 6B, J6B, 5BB, puddles. Catch them with either reversals or
really good text, yeah.
Yeah, that was for sure a read or a throw attempt. Just judging by the timing. The puddle move, force function. Gonna carry all the way to the corner with reload.
Oh, and gets...
See again. It hits everyone.
Yeah, it gets me.
Yeah, I'm not blocking that.
Yeah.
Great tech again. Recognizing the situation.
Oh,
Extremely
nice.
telegraphed. Again, 4-2-1-B, or C, sorry.
Gets command grabbed.
Yeah, maybe tried to reversal or something. Ooh, the trade. That was managed to get the block in time, but tried to interrupt the increase shot with the puddle move. So using force function can make the puddles do a little leap, which does have a hitbox on the toes. So tried to reorient the puddle for a second there and got clipped by the increase shot. Little bit of greed from Cosmo, but Failure for sure. Picking up on a lot of these with normals, with buttons, this kind of the little moments of flailing that Cosmo's going for in neutral where stuff isn't hitting. Failure is right there at the right spot with a button for Cosmo to run right into. Oh, yeah, plus frames. But even then, look at how much health Cosmo's already spent.
Yeah, I mean, it's a resource for Carmine, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look, if you never mind it, you don't got to worry about them pressing, but at the same time...
Element's bullets, Carmine, he's hurting himself every time he tries to zone.
Oh, catches it with... Yeah. Command grab. Haven't seen very much of that in the set. Oh, again, back throw. Defensive throw been doing wonders here. Plus frame. Oh, tried to go for another one. Jumps out. Okay. Yeah.
Alright, it's all in this next knock,
Is
I think.
knock? No, I think this kills
is
if you...
Maybe.
Oh, no, if you burn meter.
Oh, but... Catches the DP? Or
yeah.
DP or Tyranny.
Yeah.
Either way, good read.
It's a reverse DP input, whatever you want to call it. But it's a, yeah.
Good games. That was honestly really close set. Good stuff.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing set. Yeah, great stuff to both the players.
Cosmo definitely a player to look out for. Again, my first time seeing him, but that was slobber knocker.
Yeah, I've been running sets with him for a while. And for sure been leveling up. It's great to see a player kind of, you know, you can see the individual steps taken to improve certain aspects of the game. And seeing them pay off in bracket for sure is, you know, great to see. You love to see development.
Let's see. So we have only a few matches left in pools. I did queue up some on stream without asking, but we'll switch scene here just so that you guys can see what I'm talking about. Here we go.
I see there's bibbleskit Quinn.
Yeah, so I just tried clicking some matches that weren't reported and weren't checked into yet. We don't necessarily have to do this order, but you know, just trying to get some matches on stream here before we move into our bracket.
I was gonna say we could do bibbleskit Quinn, and then while Mevious and Pez play, Quinn and Edea and Andrea could play.
That sounds good.
Yeah, because we've already had Andrea on stream, and let me check bracket, but I think we're gonna be having more of her in a second, I would imagine. Yep, we will. She's already progressed on.
Did Andrea and Quinn play? I may have accidentally queued them for stream even though they've already played their match. I may have done that with one of these, I'm not sure which one. Or if I did it at all.
Ping a Quinn. And Quinn now no longer on the Hilda, is on the Orie, if I'm correct, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that'll be fun to see.
Yep. Hilda wasn't doing what Quinn was looking for, so character switch. Honestly, you know, I completely understand because I went through the same thing with Peach and Melee. I was like, you know, I'm sick of getting zoned and just, you know, that I had to get so dang creative to get in. That I was like, you know what? I want to play D-Gen characters too.
I never had that problem. I was a Puff player in Melee.
Oh my god. Alright.
I never had that issue of getting in. I don't know what you're talking about. What is this getting in you're talking about?
Well, you know, it's kind of the opposite way for anyone else playing Puff, but...
Yeah. It's like, what do you mean, get in?
It's, you know, like, you know, Peach, you have to deal with, like, oh, Marth throw mix-up to, like, Tipper. Or, like, you know, you have to wiggle out on any Falcon throw.
Lovely.
Yeah, it's
Get in,
something.
yeah, you mean get to the ledge. Get in the ledge. I
Just
think that's what you
getting out of a combo.
Yeah. Long time ago I played Melee, and never at any level at which I would consider myself more than the base level competent to have fun at traveling with friends, to go in back in the day at, you know, hit up Gommel and Smash and Splash and stuff like that. But
I've never been to
ago.
a Smash and Splash, but they seem fun. I don't think I would want to be in a pool with a bunch of smashers.
I did not go in the pool at the old Smash and Splash venue, and I would never go in a pool at the old Smash and Splash venue. I'm okay. I would not. Look, I love my fellow gamers in the FGC, and but in hindsight, I don't think I would ever get in the pool with a bunch of smashers. That sounds stinky.
Yeah.
I don't know. No offense to smashers, you know, I love them. They pay the bills for a lot of the FGC. But
Actually, let's get Pez and Mevious on stream. They're both ready to play.
sure.
We'll see what's going on with Quinn in a bit after this match. I did at him, so. Yeah, we'll get Pez and Mevious.
Awesome.
Besides that, I don't think there's many matches happening, honestly. Like, those are our last 3 for the day for pools.
Ooh, the other one that's on is Saturnael and Friend.
Oh,
Where if Friend loses that, he doesn't make top 8.
oh, really?
Yep.
That might be a stream match.
Yeah.
That might be one.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see here. We got Ez and Mevious on deck. You guys are good to start whenever you want. Send them a
Roll
chat
that
real
green
quick.
button
Just
high.
let them know.
Ooh.
And we are off. Failure saying he wants Friend to hit top 8 so that he can get revenge. He wants the run back. I respect it. Anyways, Seth Phonon. What are your opinions on this matchup?
Seth is Seth can be a very difficult character to work around, and specifically to hit. Finding ways to hit the pressure resets, finding ways to deal with orb and pressure. A lot of the really safe, non-committal, kind of small gameplay that Seth can do can be difficult. And Phonon is a character that traditionally has to commit to larger buttons. So, for sure, I think Seth is the character that dictates a lot of the pace in this game, unless Mevious can really pin him down.
Yeah, that makes sense. I've never seen this matchup, so this is completely new, but I get what you're saying. Seth is a very evasive character, and Phonon, her moves are very long range, but very committal, so seems,
Yeah, exactly.
seems like you have to be really conscious as Phonon on what options you're picking.
Yeah. At the same time, Seth does lack a so for Phonon, a lot of the rebeat pressure that she can do is scarier, given that a lot of the fireball pressure resets and stuff like that she can do can be a little bit scarier. She definitely has some sauce in this matchup, but you know, is wants to keep people at mid-range, and Seth doesn't like staying at mid-range. She likes running either away, setting up orb, or running at you.
Yep. And we're seeing it right there. Get the long range orb hit now. Okay, that's your in.
Yeah, and definitely impressive. Seth, probably the hardest character in the game to learn a B&B on. So for sure, impressive to see in beginner lobbies people pulling out like, some Seth. I'd say just like solid standard Seth routes. Which, as insane as it sounds to say, like, oh, it's really impressive to see a standard route. This character is really, really hard.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Like we just saw there was on what he tried to do was delay jump cancel TKDP. This
Yeah.
and got JB instead, which is extremely understandable because that's not an input anyone is normally used to trying to do.
Well, like, I just think of the amount of people that first start uni and they're like, oh, I want to learn Seth, he looks sick. And then they put the game down like a week or two later. It's hard character.
Very hard character, yeah. A friend of mine, a really good Guilty Gear Strive chip player called Zion, from my region, is wanted to pick up Uni and was like, I play ninja characters in every game I play, so like, but mostly just play Strive. And I was like, oh, how hard can this Seth character be? And has been trying to like learn a B&B for, a month and a bit now, and still drops it in games, And this is someone who, like a pretty top level player at another, or like pretty high level player at another fighting game that has, some execution. But this character is just like another level.
Well, it's also like Under Night in general, with its like system mechanics and whatnot, it's such a complicated game. There's so much to keep track of. And
Seth,
there's a lot of defensive options too. It's hard. Like starting with Seth, I don't really recommend.
Yeah, but Seth is also a character that, at beginner level, once you learn a B&B, is, Hilda levels of knowledge checky.
Yeah, you can do some work with him once you get him up and running.
Once you have a combo down, he is very, very hard to deal with, to figure out where the pressure gaps are, to kind of, like, things like that, like, where do you try to anti-air him there? Is very similar to, for anyone who's played the BBCF, he's very similar to Hibiki. Where he kind of has clones that all have the same animation, but some go low, some go high, some go cross up, some are just neutral teleports.
Yeah.
And the big centralizing thing, of course, is the orb. Where after exactly 2 in-game seconds, the orb will fire a little bolt that will stun. However, you can delete the orb by either hitting Seth or the orb itself. Yeah, CDP. His main reversal, and it goes very far. In fact, just goes full screen.
I do like the adjustments so far from Mevious, keeping it respectable. Trying to zone Seth out, trying to mix up timings a little bit, saying, hey, I'm not gonna just let you run wherever you want. Gonna try to control the pace of the game as much as possible, try to stem the bleeding.
Oh, no orb.
Yeah, unfortunate orb hit. I like the reversal there. Get out of the corner. Just play super safe here. Yep, there you go.
Shielding. Or attempting to shield, unfortunately getting green shield, so losing some.
Nice avoidance on the orb.
Down on cycle. Phonon should have it. No.
He ended his, what was it, quarter circle C, just barely too far away for Mevious to actually punish.
Oh, wait a second. I got my colors mixed up. That was Pez that had cycle. Either way. That should be it. 3-0 for Pez. Very dominant. And Seth, for sure, a character that, like I was saying, can just kind of run you over. Like, can kind of just
yeah, for sure.
roll you if you're not accustomed to it.
Yeah, I've had very few games against Seth, so every time I run into one, it's like, okay, how's this gonna go?
Okay, damn. So actually, sorry, Saturnael and friend had played, and that barely pushes Pez out of top 8, despite all 3 of them going 4-1 in their pools. However, then it goes down to game count, where Pez had 2 more games lost than the other 2.
Okay.
So
Interesting.
unfortunately, that'll be the last we see of Pez, but I'm glad that we got him on stream.
Yeah, if we had more entrants and we were able to expand to 6 or 8 pools instead of 4, Pez probably would be making it into top 8.
Yeah, for
I mean,
sure.
when you get down to tiebreakers, it's difficult because we have pools with so many players, right? Which is kind of a nice thing just from a gameplay standpoint. Like, oh, you get so many games in. Like, from an experience standpoint, it's great.
Yeah, I mean,
but for like
great.
competition, it kind of feels bad when you get multiple killers in the same pool.
Yeah, that's where other, like, some options like doing a Swiss format or something like that can be great. Something if you haven't tried running Swiss before, personally I find it really great for online brackets specifically. Swiss runs really well, which is, if anyone doesn't know or hasn't played a Swiss bracket, it's instead of round robin where you play every player, you play players for a certain number of rounds. So you can do like a 6-round Swiss pool where you basically you play, and the more you win, the better the players your next match is. So it kind of like
Swiss might be a nice little experiment for our Discord at one point. Just try to switch it up.
Swiss is, I know that for Skullgirls, for example, they ran like multi-hundred, like 200 person Swiss pools, and it ran perfectly fine. It's just everyone match makes. The only problem is that reserving matches, it goes by very quickly, because if everyone plays off stream, it's 6 game lengths, right? And that's it. It's the length of 6 games. There's no they played them, then them, then them. It's you play your 6 games, everyone plays their 6 games, and then we're into the actual bracket. So it goes faster, but everyone does get the same number of games, which is nice. And you know, if you do like a 6-round Swiss, it's the same as having a round robin with pools of 6 people, except for people get close. And the idea of Swiss as well is rather than just more games, you end up with closer games. So everyone plays very close sets in their Swiss, which is, you know, somewhat of the goal. Anyways, format to consider. It's built in to start to be. I'm a big fan of it. Okay,
so I think this is last match of the day, or not. I keep saying of the day, of pools. Of pools is what I mean. Bibbleskit versus Quinn. Bibble, one of the longest standing members of the Beginner Lobbies Discord, the homie.
Another Phonon, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Correct. Alright.
And Quinn, also another long-standing member of the Discord. We have 2 veteran beginners, as it were. So I'll be interested to see how this goes. I don't think I've ever seen them play each other. And I mean, I know Quinn's had multiple character switches, so that kind of doesn't really factor in much, but Bibble, he's been grinding. I see him putting in some work to learn some of these crazy optimal combos where you require, you know, dashes in the middle of combos. Seems to me like Bibble's really a learner, you know, like really just like, okay, I enjoy this character, I'm gonna try to learn as much as possible with them, which is kind of relatable to me as how I play Kuan. Like, I'm just trying to
Wait, you enjoy playing? Oh, I'm sorry. Wait a second.
Okay,
You
let's
enjoy
not,
the-
let's
the
not,
blue one?
let's not go there.
I'm sorry. I died the other day at the free game tweet. The BlazBlue players wouldn't be having this much trouble with Blue On. It's just,
You know,
I love it. It's so good. It's all the BlazBlue players who are playing him as well. Like Masoma is an Izanami player in BlazBlue. Free game, or like the Blue Reverberation is his uni tag now. Is a really good Relius player in BlazBlue originally. Like, I don't know, all these. I guess Shaylee's not. Shaylee's the Seth player originally, but and then swapped onto Kuon. Characters just.
Kuon's an interesting character. I mean, personally, I find the Gluon meme funny.
Oh, it's hilarious.
Like it is funny. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I won't lie.
Yeah.
But he does have some complexities that I think people who don't play him kind of gloss over. But
Oh,
anyways,
for sure. I
that's
mean,
not.
you can't just do fire. Like, people joke, oh, fireball pillar, fireball pillar, fireball pillar. Like, no, there is complexity more than that. You can't just fly for free. You have to condition people. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Speak of conditioning, we are hitting a. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're back. Hitting some overheads. Already working on a potential celestial. Oh.
Yeah, we don't have any in-game music, so I just put on my own. And
Oh.
we.
And
Okay,
this is
connection issue.
unplayable. How do y'all handle connection tests?
So
Out of curiosity.
So we do have a clause for that in the rules. Basically, so what was the millisecond on their connection? Like, what was the latency?
I don't know. Let's see, what is latency like?
Yeah, it looks like there's maybe just some technical difficulties.
Sometimes this
Well-
game just, so for example, Sushi can't play me. Just literally cannot. If the game doesn't work when we try to play. Sometimes that just happens with this game.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, UNI2, sometimes it's like routing issues where the game really doesn't like certain people playing each other for some reason. I'm not sure. But like I know that like so it might be, this sounds insane. They might just have to restart their PCs. I know that fixed issues back on launch with like the intro start glitches and stuff. I don't know if that's still a thing that you have to do, but I have no idea. Yeah, we have some time.
Yeah. We'll try to get this figured out, and we'll chill. We'll vibe for a bit. Had a lot go on so far. We can sort of decompress.
For sure. We've had quite a few good games though so far. I mean, we can look at, I think our top 8 is completely set in stone now.
Okay.
So we have officially our top 8, which is going to be Cosmo versus Friend on the top half. On the bottom half, we should be getting, actually I don't know if this is, so it's A2 first and second. Let me just double check. So it should be Cosmo versus Friend in winners, and then Janitore, the Orie player, versus probably Andrea, whoever is first in the pool. Then it's whoever is second in the pool, which is going to be either Quinn or KwisatzLaderach, or Laderach, sorry. And then on loser side, we're going to be having Failure and Saturnael. And wantdie and whoever the second person out of pool A2 is, which is going to be, like I said, KwisatzLaderach.
Yeah, Quinn or Qui.
Quinn. Sure.
Quinn or Qui.
Yeah, Quinn.
Say that 3 times fast.
KwisatzLaderach. I cannot. I even read Dune. To be fair, it's one of those words that also, like, I've never heard said out loud. You just read it in the book, and you're like, I don't know if they say it in the movie. I'm not gonna lie. I did not watch the second Dune yet, but
Archie's saying like, Quinn's out? Question mark. I mean, I haven't looked at the pool standings, so it's.
When you go to the seating, it says Quinn, but was Quinn? Here, let me check. NSRG.
I was just taking a look at how the bracket's shaping up.
Yeah. Quinn should be out in theory. 2-2. Yeah, there's no way for Quinn to not to be out. So it is. Yeah, it is set in stone. So it's Qui and Andrea.
Oh yeah, that makes
Yeah, no, you're right.
Mm.
Gotta fight Paul Atreides. So true. You gotta fight the Lisan Al Gaib. The Muad'Dib is coming for you.
Interesting top 8. Very, very interesting.
No. It's when you hit the when you hit projected on the top 8, it shows Quinn, which is why I assume that Quinn's record was better. But I think that's just original seeding.
Yeah, projected. It's not taking into account the actual recorded. Let me update these round settings, by the way. Well,
no worries. I'm gonna be right back.
Pretty sure I already updated it to best of 5, but just to be safe.
Here, I will
start time.
Right back.
Set this to 10 o'clock. Okay, we are getting started, so I'm gonna switch this over. Quinn versus bibbleskit. Right, a little bit of footsies. Nice jump in from Quinn. Okay. Bible gets the mash out. Not too much off that combo, but ooh, I like the CS confirm. Ooh, dash C, I believe. Very nice. Bibble, I know something to watch out for Bibble is how he links air normals into combos. I think that's something they were working on quite a bit from previous monthly. Able to get Quinn the round. Alright, hey. Kind of going back and forth in this game so far. Lots of grabs, lots of dash pressure. Yep, smart steer under. Goes for the Oki overhead. Ooh, yeah, just throw out the 5A. I think that was 5A anyway. Again, I'm not the best with buttons, but regardless, good stuff to Quinn, taking game 1. Want some music here since we We don't have any in-game music for some reason. Their preference. I think Bibble prefers playing without music. Nice combos from Quinn here. Ooh, the back steps into... Yep. I dig it. Nice throw. Now Quinn has full meter here. I'm wondering what kind of options that opens up. Obviously you can use Arsene. I call it Arsene because of Persona, but you can use the Persona specials. Try to throw out some block pressure. Or you could use it as a DP, meter DP. Yeah, Thanatos, exactly. Yeah, again, I don't know. I knew subconsciously his name was Thanatos, but you know, it's Persona. That was a pretty close one, actually.
I'm back. I see 2 wins on the side of Quinn.
Yep. It should be 2-0.
How has the match been going?
Keeping it somewhat close, I think. It's been a bit of a slobber knocker. I mean, these two characters kind of play at a really interesting range, you know?
Both of them want to be somewhat in mid-range. And reset pressure either through rebeats or through 214 AB in the case of Orie. But Orie for sure has some of the tools to punish a lot of the rebeat attempts and a lot of the extended pressure that Phonon might want to be going for. So I'd imagine that a lot of the mid-range has been dominated by Quinn.
Yeah, so far that's been the case. I'm not sure what Bibble's experience in this matchup is. Orie is kind of a character you need a little bit of experience playing to truly get how to beat.
For that little bit specifically, the frame 26 overhead and the immediate unreact below afterwards.
Oh yeah, thanks Andrea. I'll switch them.
Caught below.
Mm-hmm.
Easy to forget that that's...
Let's use a meter.
Oh, caught throw attempt. Baited it out with a couple of shields there. And then let the 4 be ripped.
I will say, both players have been going for some really funky throw timings that I don't think either are expecting. Ooh, the gird break on the low. But players with full meter, I mean, we'll see. I don't think this kills.
Follow up? Yeah. I had CS, but
with the Oki.
I don't think CS kills her.
Oh
no, it's Galactic Q2C is a god button. Quinns takes it.
Yeah. Overall, pretty fun match. Good stuff to both players. Good. That'll be the end of our pools, I believe. Unless I'm mistaken. Should be. Pause the stream music here. Yeah, good stuff to Quinn. Obviously, it's not easy switching to a new character and the week after playing Attorney, but that was a good showing. I'll switch us over here to check out our finalized bracket. So for our bracket here, we have winner's side, KingCosmo versus Failure, otherwise known as Target Employee or Abolish Ice. Man of many names, the menace of the Beginner Lobbies tournaments. Finds his way to winners top 8 yet again. And Cosmo, we saw his gameplay earlier, not to be slept on. Got some stuff cooking with Carmine.
If you refresh the page, it should update now. I put in the last matches.
Yeah, good call. Okay, there we go. Other side of winners, we have Janitore versus Andrea. That should also be a pretty good match. Failure versus Saturn on loser side, and wantdie versus Qui. So interesting, very interesting.
Yeah, definitely a lot of interesting matchups going in there. Hello.
Oh, sorry, Failure. I call your name wrong. Either way, Failure versus Saturn, wantdie versus Qui. Apologies.
Hello.
It's been a long day.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going?
Oh, it's going alright.
Good stuff on the last match. How, in your experience, how's today gone so far in terms of like the event?
For me
Like-
specifically, or overall?
Both, I guess. We could start with your personal experience, like, you know.
It's been tough. My comfort level with the character is not where I want it to be. The first couple of games, I just couldn't get anything to come out. For the last few, it's been okay. I had a pretty good set against Edea, and just now against Bibble, as you saw, I managed to get a couple of things done, but there were still like way more flubs than I'm really okay with, like landing overheads and not confirming it into anything, and getting the wrong special to come out and things like that. It's all stuff that's going to take me a little bit of work to work out the kinks, but I do really like playing Orie, and I think doing Orie stuff is really fun. I'm starting to notice where her weaknesses lie, for sure. But you know, every character has their bad.
Yeah. No, that makes sense.
You know, their weak points. I'm loath to admit this, but I did pull out the Hilda in one of the pools matches, because my opponent was a Tsurugi, and I was not going to fight Tsurugi with Orie. That was just not going to happen, so I played Hilda instead.
To be fair, I'm not trying to fight Tsurugi with anyone.
Well, if of all the characters that I can play, Hilda is the one that has the best shot against him, I think, because he can't just put up the wall and advance across the screen. She has way too many long-range lows for him to try that. So, yeah, I just kind of put him in the blender and, you know, did everything I could, and it ended up working out in my favor. But
yeah, sick. Speak of the blender, Cosmo's up.
Yeah, we have
blender.
Cosmo versus Friend. This will be an interesting one. Now I've talked to Friend a lot, but I don't think I've gotten his record of where he stands with Carmine.
He is from what I've talked about it, he's generally frustrated by this character.
Okay.
But I think that goes for pretty much everyone. It's a very frustrating character to play against because he feels unfair right? Like he feels like he's you know, like he shouldn't be allowed to B+ without. Yeah, he hates Carmine. That's failure is being mincing words a little bit less than I am, but yeah, no, he really doesn't like this character.
Okay.
But yeah, it's because he wants to do a lot of the same things that Lon does. The only thing is a lot of it is more real than when Lon does it, but Lon does it with a lot more safety is the difference. And Lon is very good at not committing to things. Whereas Carmine can commit to pressure, and Friend is the biggest Carmine complainer. Hell yeah. It's okay, all Lons are Carmine complainers because we all got told that our character was top tier and then this monstrosity came on the screen and we're like, wait a second. Not that Lon isn't top tier, but I digress.
Yeah, we're just waiting on Friend at this point.
Yeah.
I think Lon deserves at least one really bad matchup.
I don't think that this is necessarily a bad matchup. I think Lon has bad matchups.
It's just competitive. They're both on the same level of, like...
Yeah,
I don't even know how... Yeah, just on the same level.
Yeah, traditionally Lon's bad matchups are characters that have very good strike throw pressure and looping plus frames and can put him in the corner consistently. While Lon's DP is very good because it is a one button callout DP, so it's much faster to use as a reaction tool. It is vulnerable to throw. It is it's baitable as a DP, and it's not the biggest thing and it doesn't reach above him. So characters that have ways to maneuver around DP or have, you know, fast lows. Carmine, while his 2A is not a low, and he only has a 6 frame button, his 2B is frame 7. So, you know, not having a low hitting 2A isn't the end of the world for him.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It is. He also has plus on block blood puddles, which are lows. Anyways.
Yeah. We have been seeing Carmine popping up in top 8s and all the, you know, all the bigger like weeklies and monthly tournaments that go on, like your Aegis and your
Yeah, for sure. I mean, this character has a lot of rep at top level with between 2GB combo and Defiant being the main leaders of that. 2GB being a Carmine player since Uniclear, Defiant playing literally everybody but Hyde and Carmine being the mains. So lots of people to steal from, lots of resources. Same can be said for Lond, honestly. Lots of people pick up a pocket Lond. And that super right there is the reason why.
Yeah, Ice Rain, do it. Just hitting a lot of area.
Yep, full screen, 5 frames of startup, roughly plus 30 on block. It does everything. No tech on the throw. Okay, so this tells me that Friend has not labbed this matchup. Because when Carmine does 5B, the gold throw there is 5BBB, and there is nothing else he can cancel into besides the throw after the second 5B.
That was tricky. Dash up, then 3D through.
Ooh. Unfortunate there. This also, I feel a little bit bad. I played a long set with Cosmo the other day.
So he's prepared for Lon.
Yeah, he's been labbing against Lon specifically.
Okay.
Probably for the best if he wants to win this tournament.
Well,
yeah,
game 1 goes to Cosmo. Let's see how Friend responds.
Yeah.
They had some good looks that first game.
Friend is a player who I feel really prioritizes offense. So I think once he finds his way out of Cosmos pressure and he starts getting his own game going, then we'll definitely start to see the pendulum swing.
Oh, this is a big combo. Oh no! I'm sorry.
Yep, just as you said it.
Yeah, it's a 4C starter as well. Oh no. The Curse of Lond is, while his combos are very good, almost all of them require unique routing, depending on what hit you get. So sometimes you get a little bit of analysis paralysis, you do the wrong confirm, and then the combo drops into you get counter hit. But Friend ends up cleaning it up there.
Yeah, a lot of really tactical move choices from Friend.
The overhead.
Starting to really put the thinking cap on.
Blood prison set up 2 puddles. Only 1. Yeah, that's one thing.
Puddle and then move puddle.
Yeah, the creeping edge is something that I know Defiant specifically has said is something people should be doing a lot against Carmine Oki. Because it turns what is like a 4-way mix-up into essentially kind of a 50-50.
Oh, that veil off. Somehow. Uses the super while he has the veil off, and yeah.
A little bit of the American reset happening there.
Connections are clean.
Okay. We have a set here.
We have a set. I think Cosmo
Target
is one
employee.
of the biggest unknowns.
Yeah, Cosmo.
1,800 games on the character. Jesus.
Cosmo is a very, very solid player. Like, relative to the skill level of the Discord. It hasn't entered a lot of the brackets, but for sure one of the players that's been grinding the most. You know, I see him every day asking for games, asking for pings, trying to learn specific matchups and stuff, and prepping for brackets. It's good to see. Friend, on the other hand, of course, obviously, you know, our multi-time bracket winner. Has won 3 brackets so far, and not quite enough there. Cleans it up with the disc. Throw the Beyblade out.
Yeah, it's the B disc from Carmine that hits high, right? And then A goes low.
Now, is that a call out that he made to throw the disc high up in the air, like assuming that
I think so.
I think he was trying to bait Ice Rain.
Oh, I see.
I think he was trying to bait Lons will very often. Oh my goodness, that. Okay. That was an interaction that I was not expecting to work that way. So that DP at that spacing, if Friend was a pixel closer, it's plus on block. And normally I was expecting for it, but apparently if you hit the Ice Blossom with a reverse hitbox, it will disappear. So it whiffed on the Ice Blossom and Friend spaced it out. That was very cute.
A little bit of custom combo right there.
Oh, working out again.
5 BBB again, yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah, DP on your minus
DP
frame.
gamers. So with
I
the
mean, look,
5A.
your minus, he's presented that he's going to be pressing. You know, sometimes you're not minus if you have a DP.
It's the grand mix-up with Lond.
Yeah. Will he DP? The answer is probably yes.
Yep. Well, 2-1 so far. Kind of back and forth. See how Cosmo goes into this round. I'm looking at round start.
Yeah, Friend kind of got ran over in the first round, but ever since then, Cosmo hasn't really gotten the chance to get started. And that's, you know, one of the downsides of Carmine is that you spend health and you spend all these resources trying to get in. But if you never really get your offense started, you end up kind of just dying to 1 or 2 touches. Speak of those touches, this is a huge combo. 6-6-C? Oh no.
Ooh, can you finish him?
Drop.
Let's go.
That is a really, really, really hard combo Friend went for there, though. I respect. You gotta respect it.
For sure. I haven't even started attempting to do the optimal Orie routes in match yet.
Yeah. There's a lot of. I know Friend is in the process of trying to optimize routes, so things like doing 6-6-C into 2-1-4-A links with the delays is. Oh, we're doing Ice Fine Oki. What's the mix? Try to do obfuscated 2-1-4-A. Getting fancy with it, but Cosmo just opting, saying, "Nah, I'm leaving the corner."
All right, now we're now we're double. Good blocks.
Oh, that was the fuzzy setup. Oh, ended up going low, but
Friend going into this round with full meter. Never mind, spends it right away with a round start ice rain.
You know what? You gotta spend. Like, what's the worst that's gonna happen?
Yeah, that's true. There it goes again.
Oh my goodness, vacuum. DP? Yep, it's close enough, it's minus. Shouldn't have enough to kill here. Obfuscate? Yeah! So that is a setup that Foxelf loves to do, where you throw down the Blossom and you whiff the first Rekka, and then you basically get to hide the second Rekka behind a behind the strike of the Blossom, which makes it really hard to react to, because now you're staring at the Blossom, you're thinking about when that's gonna hit, so when you time it so that that's all happening at the same time, and it kind of messes with the mental stack. Really cool setup.
Yeah, that was really well played by Friend, honestly.
Yeah,
I
no.
feel like the adjustments came in as that set went on.
Oh, for sure. Cosmo seemed to get a little bit overwhelmed by the by some of the pressure and wasn't quite ready for, especially a lot of the Rekkas, wasn't ready for the Rekka minigame that Friend was presenting. Friend saying it felt like a heart attack. For sure, definitely a, you know, a character that can be a little bit overwhelming at times. On both sides, actually. Both those characters can be overwhelming for sure.
Yeah, and Cosmo honestly has really impressed me this tournament. Like, was not a player I was aware of until this tournament today, but now is definitely on my radar.
Yeah. Two other players that for sure on the radar, Andrea and Janitor. You know,
Yeah.
Andrea got third at the last bracket, and Janitor got second in the ladder. And after getting first in the actual ladder portion of the ladder before the final bracket, so it should be a treat to watch this.
Yep,
A couple of
big
mid-range
spacing.
sword gamers. Yeah, exactly. Well, Yuzu
Not
less so
quite
mid-range.
Yuzu mirror level of spacing, but
Now,
Less
it'll be an
teleport.
interesting watch.
it's important to bring up that Andrea has only lost one set today, and that was against a Orie player, so we'll have to see how this goes.
Ooh. Yeah, definitely a matchup that I know I used to play this against Andrea when she was first picking up the game, and but I don't know how much experience she has recently against Orie. Fortunate little drop that ends up getting converted by Janitor.
Yeah, so far some pretty nice callouts from Janitor. A lot of these thrusts connecting, and yeah, exactly. They're clean hits that either aren't getting blocked or like he can just follow up on.
I didn't think of playing it that way. That was rather smart. You set up the 2-2-B so where if Andrea wanted to slash through it, it would actually cause her to get hit, because Yuzu slashes do have a hitbox. And charged up the thrust behind her.
Ooh, snipes the 2-3-6-C. Build on the assault, but no follow-up.
Oh, what was that?
I gotta learn how to do that.
That is force function.
Force function
Well,
is just
that setup specifically.
Yeah, is Orie's
future
hop.
trunks, DBFC flip.
Yes, that is Orie force function.
That's pretty sweet, actually.
This is going to
However-
hurt.
Yuzu specifically has a very good option to force function pressure resets though in 2FF. Ooh, the classic.
I dropped that one against Bibble too.
Yeah.
1 pixel of HP, and I didn't press the right button after landing from the assault.
Damn.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
Janitor looking very clean in this matchup to start.
Yeah, very confident in the option usage. It'll be interesting to see where the set goes from here. I mean, Yuzu has a number of plays to kind of dictate the pace. Ooh, Orie just charging in with the dash B.
Just running in. Oh, yeah. 214 AB, the classic, the knowledge check. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, this time we're linking off the chain shift.
Oh, interesting. I've never seen that route before. I'm learning things from our friend Janitore here.
Yeah, he may be the one to teach you this character.
Yeah, one interesting thing about Janitore is very much doesn't like using orb. Doesn't use ball open almost ever. Instead opts to, like many Ories do, nowadays instead of doing it uses the new move, the 214 BC instead as the enemy. Which is the new wave
Orie. The launch up and crash down?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the one I used to get the last bit on Bibble. Because you can get a non-gold throw in between the two hits of the persona.
Oh,
the persona, the stand, whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
The teleport.
Ooh. No punish.
It's opening.
Oh, unfortunately dropped
allowed to tech out.
Okay, guard thrust.
Good confirm. Yes.
Can we side swap here? No.
If he had done 6-6C into charge B thrust, it would have side swapped, but also would have put him quite far away, so I don't think it would have been worth it.
Okay.
Yeah, just calling out some of these slashes. Orie has the ability to spend meter for a full combo from pretty much anywhere on the screen as long as they are pressing a button.
That's something that I have been trying to take advantage of against Yuzu as well.
This is definitely a matchup where, one of the few matchups where Yuzu can be whiff punished on slashes, which is an insane thing to think of, given that they are 0 on block. But, you know, Orie has the buttons, has the jump scare normals and specials to do it.
Yep, frame data. Oh, good punish on the 3D.
Might have been an attempt at a crouch shield, and
yeah, I was about to say the same thing.
You know what? It works. Just call it an OS. It's Uni. You get a cross-up input. It was an OS. You're playing Orie and you did 236B into 214 BC and you got the cross through into the DP and it hit. It's an OS.
Yeah.
You do anything with Kuon, you're called a Gluon.
So true though. That one's kind of like, I'm not gonna lie. That one's kind of true.
Good pressure from Edea there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good round.
Ooh, very special flavor of Yuzu pressure where you put them in the corner and then just jump around aiming slashes in their direction and making them try and figure out what they're gonna do about it.
Oh, rare orb usage.
Nice blocks. Good tech.
Do you have the cross up? No. Okay, just gonna go for corner carry instead.
Gets crossed
up.
up. Oh, player's full on meter.
Yeah. Oh, she was in Celestial for a second. VO. This is going to hurt. No.
Oh, didn't end it. Didn't finish the food.
No.
Oh, the 6B. The online unblockable.
Oh, I like the idea.
Janitore going for the very difficult micro dash into 5B. Confirm off of the.
Can we just take a second to appreciate how much health that thrust chunked?
Yep.
I think
thrust is a
yeah, fully charged B thrust hits for 1280, I believe.
And then in Vorpal is like 14 something.
Yep.
You love
It's
to
almost
see
a
it.
throw just on its own.
What do you mean your throw only does 1500? I'm so sorry to hear that.
No, what I mean is the thrust almost equates to getting hit by a throw.
Yeah. Well, I more so meant like long throw setups do like 27.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
Anyways.
Listen,
do you
some
mean
of
don't
those
get half health on the throw?
Ron's good. We get it.
Some might say that one of Orie's weaknesses is that her throw
Puts you
puts
full
the
screen?
opponent like very far away, which is not precisely where Orie wants the opponent to be when she's running Oki. So every time Orie lands a throw, she has to run all the way back in.
Oh, unfortunately
It's the
doesn't
VO.
get it. Oh, the whiff punish attempt into get counter hit by why is it so fast? Oh no.
Oh,
That's gonna win. You gotta do it if you're in VO and your
Smart
opponent's
IW.
just swinging stuff. You gotta do it.
As well.
Good.
Janitore has been going for Rekka pressure after almost every, doing some kind of Rekka follow-up at the end of almost every block string. So you gotta let it rip at some point, knowing that there is a gap there.
You gotta be careful which button you press though, because you can get spacing trapped. Even though your button is fast enough to interrupt in that gap, it might not reach depending on where she's at, and so you'll get counter hit anyway.
Yeah, in that case, I more so meant the DP. But yeah, no, for sure. I mean, 214AB is the spacing trap monster.
Okay, guard thrust to get some space. CS whiff, that was interesting. Counter hit,
no
ooh.
combo. Yeah, you can do 3C after that. Although also
I
not
thought
a
we were
confirm
gonna
the most
see the
people.
crazy triple air pressure.
Oh,
Oh yeah. That's what I was alluding to earlier, where Orie just has this ability to say, oh, you're gonna do air slashes now? You get to die for that.
Yeah.
oh, the green shield. Oh no.
Oh yeah,
EX
you're stuck
orb?
in the corner.
I can
You're
smell it.
blocking.
Yeah.
3D.
I'm like, yeah, I can smell the 6 beat coming from a mile away there.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can smell things. Like the teleport. Yep.
The unfortunate Ray beat on the assumption that it would get blocked.
Oh.
Yo.
VO's right in between that.
Baiting the trap.
That's a punish.
Yep. Big combo.
No meter to
double?
spin.
Oh,
Does
no,
have
you ran
CS
out.
though.
Really good blocks.
Yeah.
It's up and up though.
You need to shield the Rekka.
Orb. Oh no! Still manages to pull out a hit there. Fortunately, the untech time on that orb hit is quite high.
Yeah, that'll do it. 3-1. Even though it was a 3-1, that felt like a pretty close match.
Yeah, Andrea was saying, like, I don't know when the last time you fought an Orie besides, like, mine months ago was. Like, it's not a common character you run into.
Well, we're done with winners semis.
Context. I never play against Orie. Thank you. That's my piece.
Yep. I mean, look,
for not playing against Orie ever, that was still pretty respectable.
Yeah, I mean, blocked 6 beat. That's more than 99% of people.
She started blocking him in the set against me, and pretty soon I had to figure out a different tack.
Yeah, a lot of the RPS can come down to if you don't shield the 214A, they can cancel into 214B after, or 214AB afterwards, which sets up a really nasty spacing trap. So you can shield it, but then you open yourself up to getting 6 speed. and you get to play a little RPS around that, which is fun little interactive mini game. Assuming that you're reacting to 6B all the time and that's your only mix is the little game that you play afterwards, but I know me personally, I don't live in a world where that's something that I'm doing.
This will be an interesting matchup. The Wagner player here is Saturn. He's been my practice partner since UNI2BL.
Oh, wow.
We probably have somewhere in the thousands of games against each other, and his Wagner to this, like, I have never gotten to a place where I could consistently beat his Wagner. He definitely knows how to play this character.
Oh, it's great to see.
Yeah, I was playing a little bit against them earlier this week. First time playing against a Wagner, but they definitely have some stuff going for sure.
Let the DP rock.
This will be an interesting match because Saturn also plays a decent amount of Eltnum. Not nearly to the same level as Wagner, but he does dabble, so he should have a pretty good idea of what Eltnum's buttons are and things like that.
Yeah, the character knowledge. You kind of only get from playing a character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wow, this is gonna kill. Oh no!
No! That will though.
Yeah, he's really been favoring the up back J2360 reversal lately. He spent a bunch of time the last couple of days labbing out different ways to get into it and routes to do off of it and things like that. So it's cool to see that in action. Right back.
Oh yeah, yeah. Just saying, I see the issues on Start GG. I'm checking them now. Yeah, should be fine.
Pretty volatile situation here. Both characters sitting at full meter, about one combo from dead if IW.
This should be dead. Never mind, I cursed it. This is dead.
Oh! The day I don't get hit by that, I don't even know, like a command grab or unblockable or whatever it is, but I've been hit by it every time. Eltnum's, I think, B dive, that's like a grab.
Oh yeah, that's a command grab.
Precisely it is. Okay. This can kill. He built the meter and he had Vorpal.
Oh.
That's plus.
Wow, offensive VO.
CVO.
Insane.
Saturn takes the first game. Very solid stuff. These both characters, kind of like we're seeing, that want to push their offense as hard as they can. Want to expend, right? So Wagner's the most famous thing about Wagner is doing full block string into pillar, and then just running at you with all the resources in the world. Eltnum, on the other hand, wants to be using. Oh my goodness!
That will never not be
shield parry.
The force function.
It's got infinite hits of
Armor.
Armor, so sometimes
parry, yeah.
when you get multiple hit moves like that, you just have to sit there and watch the cutscene.
Ends up whipping because Eltnum goes high.
Oh, again. Below. Nice pickup. Never mind. We cleaned it up.
Gunshots. Both players at full meter.
Oh boy.
Unfortunate. Just a little bit too early to catch the landing there. That is a favorite technique that Saturn likes to use. He oftentimes will try and catch jumps in neutral with the shield charge, because it's quite fast and it can catch people just before they hit the ground.
That was a good catch on the roll, just couldn't quite capitalize.
Meter? Yeah! There's the pillar. Spend shield charge.
Failure winning the cycle here. Oh! Oh!
Yeah,
This could be the
I'm
end.
dead. Please don't prove me wrong. Please tell me. Okay, thank goodness.
Yeah, just
Straight
goes for
into
the easy end.
Keeps it simple. Okay, 1-1.
I like that. With Wagner Shield Bash, I noticed it kind of like pops people up in the air for a little bit. What's the deal with that?
If it's fully charged, it does that little knockback, and it's pretty plus.
It's like you know Tsurugi 236C? How it like bumps you in the air? It does that.
Yeah. Ooh, that was a good throw bait there.
Yep,
Oh, nice
immediate
tech.
tech on that. So the next level is we're gonna have to see whether or not you can bait the throw tech with stagger into one.
Fully charged FF overhead. Tries it again.
Below.
Oh, tried to link it with the
He does-
CS.
If I had a nickel for every time he hit me with that. Yep. That's what I was just talking about with catching the
Jump ins with
character
the,
falling out of
shield
the
bash.
sky. Yep.
Oh, just immediate 236A. Gunshot round start, the classic from Eltnum. Ooh, nice block on the cross up. 66C is a button.
I think the only thing it doesn't do is her laundry.
I think it does that too. I've seen it lying around the laundromat a couple times.
Working on a perfect here. Not gonna quite get it.
Oh,
One more gunshot to
Yep,
take
just
it.
shoot you in the face.
Good tech. There's no way I teched that.
Oh, that was
I
weird.
was yeeted.
ooh. Trading with it this time. Rare instance.
I think we're seeing Failure sort of adopt a more zoning style here in this matchup. Just trying to keep Saturn out with these gunshots and get good confirms off the ricochets.
I like that approach though. Really like put the onus on Wagner to actually close distance.
CS? There it is.
Yeah, and Saturn really hasn't found a way to punish the command grab attempts. There's a big enough gap you can jump and punish them, but you know, not really pushing. Has the read because it's teching them super early, so isn't reacting to them, is reading it. But you know, not really able to capitalize on it, and Failure kind of just running away with it after enough positionally advantageous situations to kind of snowball into the lead.
I'm wondering what's beneficial to shield here against Wagner. Like, is it the shield charge?
Yeah, so there is some things, like for example, if using C shield charge is plus, so shielding it can limit your mix-up opportunities. The dives are great for shielding. Any kind of assault pressure, as always, jump in shielding is like kind of paramount to all else for punishing. But a lot of the pressure towards the end of block strings can be difficult to shield just because of the presence of force function, right? So can go for the full charge overhead, or can go for the little stomp, and getting grid broken is very spooky.
Oh boy.
So far, it looks
Pretty
like
much
Failure
full
might
meter
take this.
Yeah.
66C might take the game.
Oh,
is-
the unfortunate whip on the FF charge.
Yeah. Once again, as much as you can say that like 660 is doing the taxes, it is for Failure, it's working.
Yeah.
And if the Saturn can't find an answer to either 660 punishing the command grabs or a lot of the charge shots, then that's kind of, you never have to play past layer 1.
The damage here
I
though.
don't think so.
Push the advantage. Oh, great little shimmy. The little stutter in the pressure.
I don't think I've ever won one of those in my life.
The secret to it is always be mashing.
Great counter.
Yeah, become a patient masher.
What do you mean?
Well, both of them were waiting like super long
TS on
there
Wake Up?
for
Yeah, what do you mean?
one of them
Your
to stop
5A
the
isn't
match.
giant? Your 5A isn't giant and disjointed?
Wins the cycle. Has CS. 100 meter. This can kill, I think.
Catches failure mashing, yeah.
Yep, with IW
Yeah.
this kills for sure.
Oh,
No! That's so...
Oh, no, not the
I don't
Adventure
think he's
Quest
dead.
boss again!
I don't think he's dead.
Yeah, this probably shouldn't kill.
There's no Vorpal.
I think
It's not.
he's slightly alive.
There's no Vorpal. They're living. Yeah.
Mix up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Gunshot.
Oh.
No!
A shot. Do it.
Run the gauntlet. Run the gauntlet.
Do A shot. Come on.
He gets the upgraded shield so he can charge it. Oh! Oh!
Tech.
The tech!
Don't DP.
Oh! The throw thing!
Never mind.
Damn!
Maybe you should have DP'd.
Alright, both players are cooking.
Oh, should have DP'd. I'm so sorry, failure. I let you down.
We're tied up.
He's been using that lately. That it's like a, I don't know what the input is for it, but it's that run up and then like up back into the swing there. He's been using that to beat techs on run up.
An increased C normal, or is increased C button in the air? If I'm remembering the button correctly, is it J increased C or is it J increased 2C or something? I don't know.
That's
One of
definitely
them.
not. That's definitely not increased JC. That
It
one
might be
swings
2C.
the shield and it's like a way wider arc.
Yeah, it might be 2C.
Just as an
Goes for the
aside,
double
I
overhead.
just realized we had the
Oh,
overlay
doesn't
set
check that one.
to pools throughout those past two matches.
Ooh, interrupts.
Just updated
Didn't
it.
have the shield buff. You can interrupt the charged 2FF if you don't have the if Wagner doesn't have the shield installed. That was a punish on reaction, I'm pretty sure. Got him again with it. Oof.
That should be round.
Might have his number as far as when he wants to attack, because he's just getting him with that.
Call up. The block pressure.
Oh man. He's gonna win the cycle off this. Spins the meter. 4K. With Vorpal in the corner. That was charge C right there.
Yeah, it's a 60. That's what I was.
Kill
I'm
if he doesn't drop.
Never mind.
Oh
no, and there's Vorpal? Or sorry, in Veil off? 4.1?
Just needs a little tap. Oh no.
Just barely.
No meter to
missed that
spend, so this
charge.
isn't gonna hit too very hard, but...
Nope, it's
still
full
gonna
corner
get
carry though, into reload.
Oh. Catches the back.
Oh,
dash, but
no.
didn't kill.
Didn't...
Oh, the block.
The punish on
Oh,
it too!
it was
wasn't far
punishable.
Yeah, so shield charge can be punishable depending on what spacing it
Yep.
hits at. It can also be plus. It really depends, and it's very strange to deal with. It's one of those variable hit stop moves, or block stun moves. Oh, frame trap into the plus frames. Big combo with Killer Starter.
Tries to reset him with the 2FF, unfortunately he was ready for it.
Oh, enhanced bullets too. Gonna hurt. 5k.
I think maybe at a time like this you do
Oh
go
no,
for the cheeky
that's
stuff.
it.
Oh.
If you have
Failure
these, that's
finish?
it. No, never mind.
Goes for the air throw.
Oh.
That's a...
Not like this. Come
this
on.
is gonna come down to the wire.
And now for real, don't DP.
This decision.
Oh,
Never mind.
Yes.
You didn't
That's-
DP it to
yes.
start, you know. That's all I wanted.
Yeah, well, we were both thinking it.
Yeah.
By the way, really close set. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, my goodness.
super close.
Failure just barely edging it out.
Was that a winner's match or a loser's match?
That was a loser's match.
It was a
Saturn's
loser's
out.
match.
Oof, that's rough.
Failure moves on to play Andrea.
Good run from Saturn though.
Yeah, great run.
Yeah, my man cooks.
Taking out was in part of that three-way tie between Pez, Friend, and Saturn in their pool.
Failure in chat saying my heart.
Yeah,
Yeah,
dear Lord.
I can only imagine.
Oh my goodness, what a match! Here, let me get the. Oh yeah, you're already on it. I see.
I'm
you
already getting them.
Getting some Enkidu gameplay up in here.
Yeah, Enkidu in top 8. You love to see it. Wantdie, the homie.
Do you love to see it though?
I mean, I personally do. I don't get to see a lot of Enkidu.
I think part of your opinion on what you think about Enkidu is whether or not you play Guilty Gear Plus R.
Yeah, I don't play Plus R, but I want to.
So see, yeah, like if you think Plus R looks cool because this character in this game is Plus R Anji, like very roughly, plays a lot. Like 6FF is Fujin, is like Plus R Fujin. It's the same button. And if you think that's cool, it's very cool. If you don't think it's cool, it's very not cool.
I just haven't fought Enkidu enough times to really form any kind of idea of how to play against him.
Yeah, it's that move right there is a centralizing part of Enkidu's game plan. Frame 7 and onwards, he can block while doing the move. Which is, you know, difficult to deal with. Oh, the parry.
Have these two players fought before?
I do not believe so. They were not in the same pool.
I know of.
Not today. And I do not know if they have played period. Ooh, that's dead.
Unfortunate.
Yeah, both players are from different pools, so if they haven't played before this tournament, this is first.
Yuzu flashes are not projectiles. They are normal, technically. So Enkidu can just punish them and get the little throw. Try to go for the cheeky. The little roll into flip kick.
It looked like it was going to work for a second.
The increase one didn't. Oh, tried it again.
Grab the rolling.
Oh. Mr. Atreides over here, though, was ready with it. Got the grippy. Speak of the grippy, Enkidu, counter, parry, throw in the corner. And now we're Enkidu gaming. Never mind, we're out of the corner. Okay, see Rekka? One more parry will do it.
Oh no.
Oh, I think tried to dash up parry. Maybe.
Loses the cycle. That's really unfortunate. CS might have been his best hope of squeezing something out here.
I think he's really focusing on trying to hit a parry or a guard point. Plus range?
Yeah, spend meter to be safe. Gotta really be mindful with this
cycle.
pressure.
I'm gonna assume that was an overhead.
It is. Has quite a few charge buttons that can become overheads. That one is not an overhead though. That one is 2C and it is a low.
Yeah, we'll open up Qui.
Wakes him up with the 2As. 2,500 because he got a few too many of them in, but it's still decent.
2C.
Looking to take the cycle here. Wins it just barely. Let's see what he does with it.
Gets a side swap. Oh no!
Oh,
Okay,
snipes.
baits up the 6FF though. That's good. Making 6FF whiff is a huge part of the matchup. It is, so even though it is like a, kind of seems like a special, where it has that guard point on it and you can block buttons during it, it is special cancelable. So...
This is Celestial for the Yuzu. Oh no, they're
that
trading
would be
throws
kill.
back and forth.
Very much so.
Surely this kills.
No,
Nope, doesn't go into the EX.
360!
Didn't go into the EX slashes. That's really unfortunate.
You know, every time we've called us something will kill, we've got it wrong. We should just stop.
Yeah, we're cursing,
No shot
I
this
think.
kills. Just...
Yeah.
We should stop.
No way. Want, you know, Qui's about to drop a combo.
Okay, Edea dropping the knowledge with that throw combo, up throw, actually would have killed.
Yeah. The Yuzu can opt to get a regular throw. So can do the full corner carry throw and like use it as a combo throw where they crumple to the ground, or can just do up throw. So Yuzu after throw can input down, which turns them into crumple state, or can just use a regular throw, which at
Nice
times
shield.
you know, can be better. Yeah,
I think
stagger
I've
pressure
heard
the kill.
Rurik talk about that before. Is like there are times where you just want to let the regular throw go, because if you have an input mistake, then you just lost yourself the victory.
Yeah, because if you look at it, the damage on this throw, right, when you think of most, like, a high damage throw, unless you're burning meter, is normally like 1700 damage for like the higher end of the throw damage spectrum, and meterless she only gets about 1650.
Yeah.
So for sure, you know, sometimes can be a you know, the right option. Although she does get the option of extending with CS or with meter. So great call out on where the pressure is ending. Oh, there's 6
catches it.
Yeah. That is the button for Enkidu. I have a feeling we're about to see it again.
Can it catch all of Yuzu's
Nice.
this slashes?
Not
going to
60,
hurt.
which is the
Full
low.
meter and CS ready to rock. Let's see what wantdie does here. Oof.
Ooh, just
Overhead.
But yes, all of the slashes at long range, it can parry. It can just do all of them. It's you are, when you do that move, it's not even a parry. You are just blocking. So whatever you can block standing, you can block while doing the move.
Ooh, that was a nice anti-air shield. 32k, push all the way to the corner, gets the
Yeah,
reset,
tries
the
to
2A
tech
meeting.
past Enkidu. Couldn't quite get out of the corner there. Nice tech.
Text the throw. Man, I ain't teching shit. DP?
Oh.
Enkidu has a DP or something like that, right? Where he like goes upside down and spins his legs around.
Yep,
I've
that's
seen
force
the move
function.
before. Oh, it's a force function. Okay.
Yep, you can also combo off of it. It's not involved, but
it's
it is
not.
head involved. Yep, so
Yeah, it's a
Would
bit
it
of a
work
weird
there, do
tool
you
to
think?
use.
When he
It's got
CS'd
its
and Yuzu was
places,
just
for
above
sure.
him, do you think it would have worked?
Probably. It can be a, so it's very good in the sense of it is a one button anti-air, right? So you can kind of just hit it and he will just, you know, you don't have to think about motion inputs, you don't have to think about anything, which is really great for very tight reaction time things. But he also can cancel it into dive kick. It's special cancelable. So he gets a full combo off of it. But it's not involved. It's not a true DP. Enkidu does lack, in some ways, a true DP, while he does have parries. So he does have reversals that he can do,
Are his parries frame 1?
but they are not. So they will get frame trapped.
Interesting.
However, that thing, that monster we just saw right there is not frame 1, it's frame 7, but
almost off that. Oh, okay.
it's special cancelable. Yeah, he gets a full combo. It's yeah, it is a
Now you see
button.
why I like watching Enkidu.
Yeah, he's a lot of fun
It's
to
entertaining.
see. Ooh.
Is like, I don't know. I'm my region has Rakir, so I am very privileged to, at all of our regionals and stuff, I get to watch Enkidu. Not anymore, now that Rakir's on launch, but it is always a character that's like, it's just, you know, like, everyone loves watching the Enkidu player just kind of punch people, you know? It's so satisfying. I don't want to play against this character, but like,
Oh
I
no,
wanna
he
see
had
other people.
CS. He could have made that safe. Does this kill? Surely.
No, I think there might have been a combo
Punish.
kill, but
Throw?
Punish.
Oh, just 2A.
yeah.
Didn't know if 2A would reach or not. I was thinking throw because that it may have connected. I'm not sure exactly how much range Enkidu's throw has.
I'm not sure, but
2A
yeah, for
though,
sure.
hit.
Yep. Yuzuriha is very minus on block, so just do it again. There's 4 frames of hittable, or like something like that, or like, or not 4 frames. Sorry, I think it's like 10 frames or something. I don't know what the exact frame data on it is, but there's like not that many frames you can actually hit in between him if he just does it twice. Actually, is there? It's minus 11 and it's 7 frame startup, so no, there's 18 frames you can hit. There is a decent chance, but you know. After you block that move, you're not expecting them to be throwing it out again.
What's the input on Enkidu's up kicks? The one where
623.
Okay, so that is a DP input, but it doesn't function as a DP.
Not really. He has force function, which is the more common anti-air. He can anti-air with up kicks. Up kicks are more of a combo tool.
I was gonna say, I don't think I see him use it except inside combos, really.
Yeah, it's mostly a combo tool.
Yeah, it's combo tool. Sometimes you can use it to call out aerials, but it's not really what you want
Force
to do.
function normally does a better job. And force function you get a full combo off of.
Yeah, I mean you can.
He is really favoring the forward tech out of the corner. I think that I'd like to see wantdie anticipate the forward tech instead of getting switched out of the corner like that.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
Box
doing a really
overhead.
good job of like dashing to a distance that prevents Qui from escaping, right? I think that's kind of just a good thing in
Super
general.
early throw tech.
Full meter.
What are we doing with CS? Yep.
And then into 2-2C.
Oh, blocks the overhead. IW.
Oh no! Convert! IW!
What a volatile round.
Enkidu's IW is a fireball. You can like pick up kind of. It's I think was expecting the tech and then delay tech kind of fucked something up. I don't know.
Straight to the corner right off the bat.
There was an intent there, it didn't work out.
Here. It's gonna be close. Oh, Yuzu barely squeaks it out. Forward throw. Side swap combo though.
Yeah, when Enkidu's got you trapped in the corner like that and under block pressure, you have to watch for the overhead. That is the opener for Enkidu.
It worked from
the only other
wantdie
option
shielding
he
the
really
slashes
has-
to win the cycle there.
Oh my gosh, it's so hard to block Enkidu when he's in pressure when he resets early. Sometimes you're not looking for it because you're looking for the big plus frame buttons and stuff like that. But the block strings are so long that sometimes when he just opts to, you know, stop pressing a button and rebeat, or not even rebeat, just, you know, raw cancel into or delay link into 2A, you get hit. Ooh.
Well, that's Enkidu's whole thing,
I
right?
mean,
He's
Yuzu
really
is
good at
still
stagger.
one touch from dead. Well, a little
Both
bit more
are.
iffy now that he doesn't have meter to spend on it, but okay.
Yeah,
I'll
that is
finish
good.
it up.
2-2.
Yeah.
Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat, guys. Who's gonna take this set?
You know, honest punch man versus, you know,
It's so back and forth.
Yeah, why would you bring a fist to a sword fight?
Yeah, exactly. Look at this full screen normals, no neutral. Poor honest man wearing nothing but his pants coming in. Nothing but the pants and the 6FF on his shoulders.
Oh no. Tries the anti-air shield and gets grid broken for his effort. It's so unfortunate. Yuzu is the queen of fake overhead into throw. Oh no.
Alright. PP. Yeah.
Yeah, a bit too far to punish with 2A. Oh, nice.
Oh my goodness, the whiff punish!
Got him out.
Yeah, now you're in the corner.
What's the frame
against
data
Enkidu.
on that dashing move where he puts his knee up and goes like that?
The multi-hit?
I'm not sure that
I'm
I
pretty
know
sure
off the
that's
top of
it's either dash B or dash C. I'm
It's,
not
dash
sure on the
B.
frame data, but it's pretty safe, especially if you like start it from far away. I think the closer you are when you start it, it's worse.
I was gonna say, I see it used an awful lot by Enkidu players as like an approach option, and it seems like you can't really do much other than just block it and see what he does next. Hold throw. Oh no!
Enkidu without cancel is -3. Anywhere from -9 to -3. But he can cancel into die.
Double Luigi. Yuzuriha with full meter. Probably gonna go into IW. Nope, doesn't manage to get the whole combo.
Whatever we do, don't call. It's gonna kill.
Now there's no way it ever kills.
Yeah.
Kui is the sort of Yuzuriha that just spends IW anytime he's got it in a combo, and that's pretty respectable. Her IW does a lot of damage.
Oh
and
my
there's honestly not much for Yuzu to do with meter other than to get damage, so...
Oh,
the grid!
no way this kills.
This isn't gonna kill. This isn't gonna kill.
No, I mean it's
He's
a kill
gotta pull
combo. That one
something out.
actually can't kill. But
Come on. Oh!
People being so patient.
oh my goodness.
The up back
He ends up getting the snipe.
236A. It's so classic for Yuzu. Oop.
It should be 3-2 if I'm not mistaken.
It
I
is.
thought that was it.
Oh man.
Yeah, good games. Honestly, really impressive showing from Want.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was trying to spam CS and there wasn't a gap.
Watching him makes me want to pick up an Enkidu. Just
Nah.
a secondary.
I don't know.
I love that
Maybe.
playstyle.
He does look kind of fun. Like as like a, I don't know. He scratches. He looks like he scratches the same itch as playing Merkava. You know, turn brain off, hit buttons, B+.
I don't
when you
see
want
it.
to.
I see like parry
You know.
reads, stagger pressure. I mean, maybe stagger pressure is similar to Merkava, but not really.
Merc's not really stagger pressure. It's like the funny. It's the personality of the, you know, like embrace your inner masher kind of thing. Rather than that's the way I see it, which you know, I don't see it as like a defensive, you know, strategic type of character. I see him as a, you know, running at you kind of character, like feral beast, kind of just crawling on the ground at you with 6FF, much like Merkava.
All right. Well, next up on stream we have Janitor and Friend.
Ooh.
This is a
Janitore.
rematch from the ladder.
Yeah, true. This is the revenge
Finals.
match.
If this match that's being played right now was grand finals, I wouldn't find that out of place at all. So we'll have to see who comes out on top here.
You're rooting for his boy.
Wholesome.
Yep. We're only wholesome here, never toxic.
Punish? Oh no. Greasy is a button. Button that exists. And it's everyone's problem. Not 3C, sorry, 4C.
What are Orie's options when she's backed into a corner? I mean,
Nice tech.
DP, right?
So she does have a DP. She has an invuln DP. She has a head invuln DP in the form of 236A or 623A. But that one there is BDP, which is fully invuln. Friend is a huge enjoyer though of tried to TKI train. Friend is a huge enjoyer of doing 4C, which is a great option if people aren't used to dealing with it. However, it will be DP is the big one.
Well, it's a little too late into the orb animation to get a full combo, but he did get hit by the JA there.
Ooh.
I was mashing throw there.
We've been seeing that a couple times from Friend not connecting mid combo on the dash C.
Yeah, dash C can be pretty hard to route into as long.
Oh, yeah, it seems pretty tight.
No, doesn't quite link the 6-6C.
This is full corner carry into Oki because we're long. Actually, this is death. Never mind.
Yeah, don't.
Knocks the overhead. Into the low. Throw to punish.
We did it again.
That was death if you just stopped halfway through and did IW. Unfortunately, dropped it. Oh, called out what I think was meant to be a shield temp, but didn't actually shield. Oh, yeah. No convert. Okay, pick up off that. Yeah. 6-6C, 236A, 6B. Yeah. Okay, we got the bombos. Okay. That didn't connect.
Oh, punish it. No. Okay.
Yeah, nice escape.
This will hurt.
Convert.
No. Oh, punish that.
Blocks the DP.
Oh no.
Punishes roll.
This can be the end. Oh no.
What?
Yeah.
Every single time.
By the Rekka. Yep.
People are terrified of 4CC. I don't know why.
It's so unfortunate that he got the 6B instead of the 3B. That was definitely death for Friend. That was GG.
Lots of drop combos from both sides there, unfortunately. I think the nerves definitely getting to them.
And the late night gaming probably is some level of something to do with it.
Some late night nervous game going on here. Oh, throws the DP.
Nice. That lingers a while, and it just completely cancels out projectiles. Yes, 6-6C Smart Steer Ender. It goes so far forward. It is such a great option for Orie to force corner pressure.
Oh no. Okay, just a triple Rekka. Nice and easy routing.
I see you in chat. Hey, it was nice watching you play, dude. GG's.
Oh! Gets him with the 2A.
Oh! So one thing that I'm noticing Janitore isn't doing is shielding 214A. Is blocking it and committing to blocks, but isn't shielding it. Orie is privileged in the sense that she has a 5-frame button in 2A, so can actually punish Londrekia. All of them are punishable as long as you shield them.
I would be absolutely terrified to try and shield at any point during Lon's attack.
Yeah, so against specifically, if you know... So normally, Lons, unless they have meter, will almost always... Ooh, TRM setup. But will almost always go for... Yeah, no, that don't work. That's not invuln.
That's so unfortunate that the forward momentum didn't quite squeak
Yeah.
Orie out from under the icicle.
But Lons will normally, so they'll try and end on the safe Rekka, which is A Rekka, the low. So if you try and low shield the A Rekka, they can then go into the overhead Rekka and grid break you for a lot of damage. But, you know, that's where the whole mind game gets in, and that's where playing the Uni mix-up. Perfect.
Yeah.
My man is just mashing DP anytime he's in block stun. And as soon
It's
as
working.
there's even the slightest
working,
gap,
yeah.
it just pops right
Yeah,
up.
look, Lon DP specifically into stagger pressure from Orie is very good. If you notice that they're trying to loop frame traps on you, Lond also, because DP is on force function, has access to DPOS, meaning can tech a throw and DP at the same time.
That is unholy.
So technically every character with a DP has a DPOS, it's just Lond's is easier to perform. But, you know, it specifically does beat people who try and do stagger buttons.
Oh, Janitore, no!
Yeah, like Pez said in chat, Friend specifically does have a habit of immediately DPing as soon as... Ooh, great bait on the guard throw. But Friend specifically has a huge habit of, as soon as someone techs a throw, he DPs immediately. Okay, wait. Oh no! That is a route that a friend labbed recently that I think was a little bit... got the wires crossed a little bit on what the optimal routing was there.
This is a great punish from Janitore.
Yeah, I called out the single hit, right?
Yep, DP there, of course. Punish that!
Oh, interrupt, yeah.
No!
Oh no. Oh no, the drop!
Oh,
Yeah.
Mine, or Sacred Spire.
Friend not confident in a lot of the hit confirms off of, oh my goodness! A lot of these Rekka hits should be confirmed. But just not feeling the hits. Oof. Quite a few times
Seeing
here on
some life.
Hydroblading. Yeah.
Every
seeing
single
some life
round
from
is nail
Janitore.
biter.
Yeah, a lot of dropped combos off of Hydroblading and off of 2-1-4 ace starters and stuff like that. That Friend just wasn't confident enough to commit to the hit confirm.
Question is though, can Janitore take the set on 2-1?
For sure. Yeah.
He can
no!
take this.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, for sure, it's shown that he's able to compete at that level, you know.
Yeah. More just wondering.
No, I know. Okay, let's see. Air raid. What's the setup? 2-2-C? Yeah.
Wow!
And have to
Okay.
get out. Great.
FF went straight over it. It's kind of a brave option because you're so vulnerable during the animation, but if you use it at the right time like that, it can be exactly what you need.
The second time that's worked out, doing really, really well. Ice Fine. Okay, good blocks. Not on the low. Yeah. FF is working out great specifically into Blossom Milky. We'll have to see if Friend opts to cover with the throw or some meaty or something instead. Oh, that was death.
I don't think Friend likes that he lost last game.
Yeah.
Something
Again with the
something
interrupt
tells me he's
on a DP.
You have 14 frames to counter hit Lon in between the 2 hits of DP.
4.7k and no IW was spent.
Going into the next round
Very
with
nice.
lots of meter on both ends. Full bars. Almost 4 full sticks of butter on the screen.
Oh! Okay.
Alright, Hydroblading. Almost as good. 2-1-4 ace. Okay, so what's the setup? How do we mitigate this time? No!
Okay. Sacred Spire. Punish that.
A lot of punishes on these DPs.
Friend getting a little DP happy on Wake Up.
4.8. Oh!
Nice.
Should be it.
That was an extremely good
Man.
confirm with the chain shift.
Yeah, and the choice of times to DP is really what's biting friend here. You know, DPing, lawn DP is very good. It does a lot of things, but, you know, it's not always the answer, and is one of the easier DPs in the game to play. You know, it's not really like Hyde or Linne where they can do other versions of it, or they go flying off and you're not really sure how long to punish, or Merkava DP where it's -4. You know, it's pretty straightforward. It's just a DP. But ooh, no, that yeah, single hit overhead Rekka is rough.
I noticed there that in that last flower setup, Janitore actually managed to squeeze in a quick 2A to kill the flower before friend ran back in.
Yeah, you can do
I
that.
didn't even know you could kill the flower.
You can. There's ways to bait that though, so you can, as everything in this game, there's an answer to it, and a lot of lawn setups will intentionally meaty you as that happens, and then do a mix-up as the flower covers you, like that.
Oh man, I really don't want to see a double perfect. Oh man.
No, we're seeing one. Oh, unfortunately, Janitor just started getting open. I don't know. Look, I think there's something about
his throne.
There's something about 4C that makes people panic, because everybody stands up. Dear Lord, it is. People are terrified of 4CC. My goodness.
He's gonna get the double perfect to take the set, and then I guarantee my man's about to downplay himself in the chat. He's gonna be like, "Yo, man, you cooked me."
Literally 1 second after it, always terrifying to play against you. I'm sorry about the drops. Oh, I love friend. Friend's sick.
Well, we get another friend grand finals coming up, but now we're into losers semis, or no, losers quarters. My bad, losers quarters. We have Edea versus Failure.
Surely this is a matchup that's happened before. Like, maybe not in an official capacity, but like these two players have fought in the lobby. Surely.
They fought at the last monthly for losers final. You're meeting again here in losers semis.
Actress again, enjoyment. That's a title I can get behind.
Yo, catch my PCO.
Oh, you play PCO, that's awesome. If I was to get into that game and like really dig in and try to get good at it, PCO would be the character I play as well.
Well, PCO is the character that, you know, I won't say that that's probably the character, but the character I probably put the most time into is CCO, realistically. But FPCL is fun. It's definitely the character, like, if I play the game more, I'd play FPCL. But playing it more casually, CCL is the easier skill to play. Ooh, okay,
That's so unfortunate.
That was not footsies, I take it back.
I think the idea was to cut the combo short and just cash out with the meter to ensure the kill, but that is exactly what did not ensure the kill. So that's so unfortunate. Z2FF is a button. It exists. It's a real thing. Does Eltnum's IW reload her shots?
It does.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, command grab.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, OTG.
Usually directly above Yuzu is the last place I would ever want to be.
2FF is a button. Ooh, catch the base lock.
I'm feeling so inadequate watching this. Like, not only is Failure reacting to the teleport 6C, but he's shielding it.
After some
I
practice,
can-
that's a mood.
gets there.
That's a mood.
I can count on one hand the number of times I've ever blocked it. Oh no! Doesn't manage to combo off the EX back DP. That's gonna
Oh,
catch
yeah,
for
catches,
sure. I don't
yeah.
think this is the end. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah, we're horrible at calling
there
if
you
it
go.
kills or not.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I looked at the health and I was like, it's right. It's past the
I didn't call it,
round
but I
count.
was thinking it would.
things. Like, surely it doesn't just kill all the way down.
I've been hit enough by Yuzuriha IW.
I mean, it is functionally it's just a DP. It's kind of like Hilda IW, where it hits more often than you'd think because people use it like a DP. Yuzu does have things like TK J214C, which is a plus on block reversal, or 214C, which is not plus on block. It is -6, but
I'd be upset if I was in Edea's shoes here with that Eltnum 6B, the very, very tip of her toe clipping the hitbox of Yuzu and causing the grid break. So unfortunate. Oh no. I don't know the frame data on that move either. When you charge it up fully like that.
you mean Eltnum overhead?
Yeah, the one where she hops up and slams her fists down.
It's a command over. It's a command normal. It's is it? Why am I blanking on it? It's 6C. Increase 6C is +2.
Okay, so that would be why the
Yep.
hit frame trap there. Yeah, the improved bullets really putting in work there. Not quite gonna kill, but working on a perfect here. Ah!
Oh, that'll catch.
Okay. DP. I mean, it's definitely the correct choice because it kills if it works, and if it doesn't work, then you're still pretty much fine.
Yeah, you're not
with the
at
life
range.
lead.
Yeah, you're not at a range where you're going to die off of the read. It's less risk than often. While you could be throwing your lead, but if you're in pressure, sometimes you gotta let it rip, especially when you have that much playroom to work with. Ooh, catches the jump
Yeah,
out.
tricky.
They're getting a little bit antsy to get out of the corner.
Deal with CS here. Looking to retain the
Oh,
cycle.
wing cycle though, yeah. Such a big part of playing against users, staring at a little meter at the bottom.
All right,
You
really
really wanted- I
bullets
mean-
here. Reload. Yeah.
Oh, it's plus.
It's plus.
Well, it's not plus, it's special. It's
The double teleport!
yeah, it's the teleport into the dash through, yeah. Yeah, it's not plus, it's cancelable into stance.
Yeah, no, but
Which
we
is,
like to
you know,
joke
functionally plus.
we like to joke that move is even plus on whiff because
I mean-
she can do the second follow-up move so fast that it's like
Yeah, and it's
Which
not
you're
even
gonna-
it's not even a follow-up, it's just stance.
yeah.
So
Well,
it's
it's like what you're in your brain, you see a character whiff a move right in front of you, and the monkey part of your brain goes, "Oh, I'm gonna press a button and hit the character that just
Yep,
whipped the
yep,
button
yep.
in front of me," and then you get cooked because she cancels it into stance and hits you. So it's plus on whiff is the joke.
yep, and in stance it's 7 frames of startup. So it's a jab.
Oh, you can. I didn't know Yuzu could do that.
Yep. Yep. Her anti-air head and bone DP is very.
You can
Oh, no.
link into air stance. Okay.
That could have been a lot worse.
Yeah, not even link. Cancel.
Cancel, yeah.
Yeah. No link required.
Good block on the overhand.
Celestial. So next hit for sure kills Bara throw.
Oh.
That kill.
You had to spend.
Oh,
the
never
meter.
mind.
You had to say it.
Okay, that'll do it. That'll get you there.
Alright, alright. Look, it's late. I don't think we're expecting any big combos.
I mean, Edea took it anyway. You know,
Yeah,
so.
yeah. Some of those ones were all you just need to hit 2 360. Or you know. Oh yeah, when
Yeah,
they're
call it.
Anti-air. Punish that?
Yeah, punish
big
DP.
combo. 4K. Yeah.
Nice. Oh!
We take the small ones.
Okay.
Yeah, I like this route.
Has CS. Doesn't need it.
No.
I was gonna say, worst case scenario, you do a slash and then CS into another slash. To make the combo a little more stable. I like the patience from Edea there.
Yeah, both players kind of playing a little patient here.
Ooh. Stand blocking at that distance against Eltnum is scary.
And the thing is, she doesn't really have any threatening overheads outside of 660. So you know, you don't really have to worry too much at that further range. Guard thrust out. She has to work with. Oh no, but gave it up on the last frame.
Oh!
It's okay. Didn't matter in the end.
Can you air shield Ricochet?
No.
That's unfortunate.
Actually, I say no. Let me go. Before I spread misinformation.
Into IW. 4.6. That's gonna put Edea into one touch range, and this might be the touch. It's not.
You can.
But it
You
could have
can
been.
air shield.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say like any air projectile
Oh,
you
that's
should
it
be
for
able
sure.
to.
Whoa!
Yeah, I just
What
didn't
is
know
going
if it
on in this
projectile
game?
status. Because sometimes the enhanced ones like that aren't projectiles,
Oh man.
whereas things like that don't qualify as projectiles sometimes. Like Lond 4C and things like that are like object class air quotes.
The amount of sets
We're
we've
tied up
had go to
2-2.
game 5.
My goodness.
I think all but one set have gone to game 5 so far.
Ooh. The Yuzu FF.
Ooh, that
Oh,
block
I think
attempt.
she didn't have the A slash. I think she had to cancel out of stance and then do raw A slash.
Yeah, we're very plus there. Well, not very plus. We're plus 2. Minus on shield, but
Nice tech.
Nice tech, yeah.
Blocks it. Yeah, you had to CS that. You're about to get cooked. Oh, failure taking the cycle by a pixel.
And gets an opening.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I think he did it a little too early. Eltnum needed to be a little bit higher up in order for that to land.
next hit
Yeah,
should
trying to get
kill
the
for
EX
either.
air grab.
Yeah, that should be it. Never mind. Unfortunate drop.
I don't know if we have these.
I think it's a very severe case of it's late. Everyone's been playing for a very long time now.
Picked a really bad time to shield.
Yeah, we our combos aren't there right now.
Oh,
Tried
man.
to dodge.
Yeah, just a little bit too early on the spot dodge. Wait for Edea to get out.
He gets caught low.
Okay.
Yeah, I was kind of stuck in the end lag of that move.
End lag. Okay. Okay, Smash player. Oh my god, she had an hour and a half to run up and get that pickup.
Dead.
This kills.
Yeah.
She was in a
Alrighty.
different zip code and she ran up and picked that up. Holy shit. Eltnum, what a character.
Andrea, it's not even late for you.
Yeah, exactly. You're
Complaining and
3
shit.
hours
I
behind.
was gonna say, says
Complaining.
the West Coast gamer.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, okay. Well,
I
either
feel
way,
that.
good games.
Good stuff.
Alright, well,
On the note of late allegations, I'm actually gonna have to dip out. I wish y'all the best of luck with the rest of the bracket.
okay.
Yep. Thanks
It
for
is.
commentating
Thanks
with
for,
us.
yeah, thanks for joining us.
No worries. Have a great night. I wish y'all the best of luck for everyone in the bracket. I hope friend cooks y'all's asses. Have a great one.
Well, there is but one hero who can save us. We'll have to see how it goes, but
Yeah, I mean, we're breezing through
back.
these losers quarterfinals. Yeah, we got Qui, and pretty soon here we're gonna have Cosmo as well, KingCosmo.
Lucky for you, your local Yuzu players here to comment on the Yuzu match.
Hey, there we go.
you know, I'm just glad that we dodged the Yuzu mirror. We had way too many of them in this bracket, and they were all in my pool.
Yeah,
You beat one of them. You have no room to complain.
Uh-huh. I probably would have beat the other one too if I was playing at the same level against you. But it was my first set, so I was not ready, and I just got absolutely blown up.
So as we get into it here, we're gonna start seeing some of the standard Yuzu zoning from our Qui player here. Something that's really interesting in this matchup in particular is you'll see a lot of times Yuzu just not really able to get into the place she wants to be in the air because Carmine's wheel in the air covers it so well, along with the wheel puddle on the ground.
yeah, the 2-4-1 or 2-1-4-B.
That being said, it looks like Qui's not having too bad of a time getting in now, but we'll have to see how Cosmo can turn it around. Now that we're actually in there, we got Yuzu in the corner. Never a good place for her to be, especially against a character like Carmine.
KingCosmo whipping out the overhead check. Can you block it? Unfortunately, we getting clipped, and that will be the round.
Nice
Throws
grind.
him out of the 3D. I still don't make very much use of 3D in my games just because I find it so committal.
It's
And
hard.
even when it does
Some
work,
matchups,
it doesn't feel super rewarding even when it does work. So
doing it against certain Yuzu setups certainly is actually quite dangerous because a lot of times if she has certain stance setups and she exits stance in time, she can grab and grid break you out of the 3D, so you really got to be careful about that one too.
I really like seeing that from KingCosmo, anticipating that the Yuzu is going to throw the 236A and then jumping over it and getting the air-to-air. Yuzu can't be super predictable with what slash she uses at what time, or she's going to end up having situations like that.
Oh, and that wake up IW is gonna take the round for Qui. I can't get to my mouth to say the word Qui.
If there's one thing we have seen Kui do, it is wake up IW. So we'll have to see if KingCosmo starts to bait that or how it goes.
Yeah. Relay puddles.
Oh,
Nice blocks.
I'm terrified and I'm not even the one playing. Jumping over the 2-3-6A again, yeah.
I need a combo to get right out of the corner here, but I know that something I've been wanting to see more out of Kui this tournament so far is just maybe getting a little more pressure in the corner. I think they concede the corner a little bit much when they're there. They're not bad at getting you in there, but they don't seem to have much of a plan once you're there.
Yeah, that's definitely a good call.
Took game 1.
I think I must have been playing against them too passively because when I fought Kui earlier, I was getting thrown a lot. The player was running up and throwing me quite a bit more often than I've seen them do in these last couple sets on stream. Makes me wonder if it was an adaptation against me specifically.
Now that teleport behind
that
the
is
punish
such
the
an
DP
incredibly
actually
good
kind of
angle.
I do think something I'd like to see out of Kui here as well is that when you're playing against Carmine, you might be tempted to try to just zone really hard, but that's actually like really good for the Carmine player, specifically because you're letting him set up all of his puddles basically.
Oh, this is going to hurt. Oh, I was anticipating the Carmine like blood prison thing. I guess I'm not really sure what routes he gets that off of and which ones he doesn't. That up wheel that goes up at like a I don't know, a pretty steep angle there. That's got to be really good against Yuzu because she just can't sit in the air at that angle or she's gonna eat that.
Yeah,
I think that's the main thing.
It's nice because you get the ground pinwheel too. If you have a puddle down.
That's why as Yuzu, you really want to try to stay at that mid-range. So you try to stay at the long range that Yuzu really loves to be in. He basically gets to set up his floor saw blade, his air saw blade, and have an extra puddle in reserve once he gets to you.
Yeah.
That's basically a free approach, and as you can see, it's working out really well by getting him in to take this second match here.
I do like how we saw Cosmo bait the IW. Noticed that Kui was sitting at full meter and said, you know what, the last couple times it's been wake up IW. This time I'm just going to sit still, and sure enough. So great play from KingCosmo.
Oh,
my
and
God, the
really
pressure.
nice jump in right at the beginning here.
Oh, the corner pressure. Yep, he's going to set up the puddles. He's got CS, plenty of grid. Oh, man.
Yeah, that's just brutal.
You're in prison there. Kui doesn't, looks like he doesn't have the confirm off of 2-3-6C. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, and shielding doesn't
It is
even
a little
really
difficult, but
like against other characters you could shield and corner pressure and kind of like push them away, kind of have some more options available in your arsenal for getting out of there, but it's all projectiles. It's...
yeah. So precise use of the negative edge there. This should be it. KingCosmo came to play, that's for sure.
Yeah, they really did. Well, 2-1. We could still bring it back, honestly. Just has to be really careful with positioning and like where they're throwing out moves, what the Carmine's doing.
Already seeing an adaptation for him right away in the beginning of this game is just running at him instead of
more
doing
aggressive
slashes and all that.
think that's something I've noticed playing with. I know Kwi was in my pool, and something I noticed is that Kwi really does have some good zoning down on Yuzu, but their zoning is very linear, and I think we're seeing Cosmo kind of figure out the pattern, get in slowly with the wheels, and once they're in, there's really just not much Kwi can do against the Carmine pressure.
Yeah,
I think something I'd really love to see is once you're in the corner there, I don't think Kwi has done a guard cancel yet. Guard thrust? It's called guard thrust.
Yeah. Ooh, invalid combo. Shielding. Oh, the teleport.
Nice, catches him.
Nothing personnel.
Oh, just before the pinwheel comes out.
DP whiffs, but it's fine.
The late tech.
Full meter NCS, yeah.
That's a huge round. That's kind of the momentum shifter, I feel. Just try to ride that momentum now.
Good punish.
Oh, people's elbow.
It's a different throw route than the one I usually see.
Yeah, so like I was saying in chat, I'll just say it for the stream now too, but there are only 2 mid-screen routes and 1 corner route on Yuzu down throw that actually do more damage than up throw. And I haven't seen those here from Kwi. I think something you'll notice, and I know you guys were talking about earlier, is you'll see that off of her down throw you get some insane scaling. To the point where you're doing 1 damage with a lot of your hits. Even IW only ends up doing like a couple hundred. Now that we're even though, we got a good chance for either player to come out on top.
I have to wonder if stand shield is what KingCosmo intended to do at the end of that last round. There wasn't really any reason for him to be standing and blocking at the position he was standing in. Got clipped by the 6C.
I really do have to appreciate Cosmo's option usage in neutral, though. So many different options Carmine has available to him that it can be a bit overwhelming. Like a little bit of like option paralysis, I guess you would call it.
Yeah. I think he was banking on the EXDP just going ahead and finishing off the rest of Kwi's health there. Still manages to squeeze out the rest of the round. Counter hit. What move is that? That was like a really far-reaching, like, low-looking button.
I
Probably just
don't
like
know,
2C or 2D
actually.
or something.
I had a very short
Only come back. I don't know how Carmine works.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that was inspired. I did like that. Oh no. Went for something a little slow.
Oh, the whiff on the assault.
That should be it.
Yep, that'll do it. Another game 5, and Cosmo moves on to the loser semis. Good stuff to Kwi, honestly. First showing from Kwi, right? They weren't in the ladder or the previous monthlies.
Yeah, brand new to the server.
Yeah, that's impressive.
We don't have enough Yuzus. Get more of them in here.
Well, don't worry. Both Yuzus today that made it to top 8 were relegated to 5th place, so you can take solace there.
I think we have 4 now. We got Kwi, Rushnik, Edea, and Junimo. What is that guy's name?
Buntino?
No, the third Yuzu in the bracket from earlier.
Good question.
It was something spaghetti. on the bracket, but in Discord their
Oh.
name is like,
Kumono Juza.
yeah. At
We
least
also
I
do
think
have
that was the
Spuntino
Yuzu.
as well, so that's 5 Yuzus in the server.
Hold on, I might be misremembering. The Yuzu was either NSGR or...
Oh yeah, NRSG also was Yuzu.
Okay, so
And
that's who I was
SRG.
thinking of, sorry. Not Kimono Juza then.
We got a shit ton of.
What?
It's a popular character, you know.
Kimono Juza was the Tsurugi player. Listen, it's 4 letters, alright? Like, I don't know what order they go in. As long as all of them are said, then I think we're good to go.
All right, we're looking at the Carmine versus Eltnum here.
Ooh, nice.
I think something I want to see is how well the ricochet shot works against Carmine, because unlike Yuzu, ricochet shot will hit full screen, and if you catch him putting out a puddle, that is a full combo no matter where you are.
Please remind me when I'm next playing against Failure to just instantly DP if I see him jump over me. I'm not trying to get hit by that command grab. Okay. This round looking like the polar opposite of the last round. I mean, KingCosmo's missing some HP, but I'm pretty sure that's all damage he did to himself.
Oh, but we got a nice counter
EX
hit
pinwheel.
from Failure here with Celestial. It's pretty crazy damage, but there's a drop.
Went for the low ricochet and
This
Cosmo
might not kill?
jumped right
Yeah.
over it. I think he tried to do a gunshot or something there and ended up getting clipped by the blood shard, whatever you want to call that.
Yeah, 6B.
I couldn't even begin to... That's a 6B? It's not even a special move?
Yeah, so you hit 6B and it shoots out the pin missile, right? And then it puts the puddle down, and if you hit 6B again, then that causes the spire to come up. It's been a while since I played Carmine, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, and also 6B when you're in the air, you can do that downward angled.
It's a
Missile.
normal, man. I would never have guessed that in 100 years, but that's a normal.
Again, Carmine just has so many dang buttons.
Yeah.
That was almost really scary for Failure there. Spending the entire Celestial right before cycle end gave the cycle to Cosmo, but it looks like just a couple dropped combos away from losing the game and handing it over to our Carmine player.
Okay. We're at the swimming pool.
Got my Lapras in the pool.
That's the Loch Ness monster.
Lapras
That's
is
Nessie.
just a Loch Ness monster.
No. Maybe Kimone's a Pokemon too.
Really, they're all the same thing we're talking about, just different. Anyways, back to the match.
I have seen a lot of really good, in this top 8 in general, a lot of really good throw techs, and a lot of really good throw techs especially against Failure's command throw and Cosmo's auto combo command throw. And that's really important, especially playing against Carmine, because that self-damage he does can be healed pretty effectively if he actually gets that command grab off.
Yeah. I have always been
nice little
fascinated
plus.
by characters that use their health as a resource. There was the one character in Killer Instinct, Mira, I think? That might be wrong. It's the vampire lady in Killer Instinct that does a similar thing. It's quite a fun mechanic to play around with. Big command grab.
It always amazes me how much damage that the IW on Eltnum can do so early in the combo.
gets the fully charged. That looked like an overhead, but maybe Failure just didn't block.
It is an overhead, yeah, if it gets fully charged.
We're setting up puddles. We're concentrating. I do like that decision.
Something I do wonder is, does anyone know if Carmine has a good round start invincible or guard point option? I know pretty much every round in the entire top 8 I've seen Failure opting to use the quick close gunshot at round start. I'm just wondering if there's an option to keep that on Carmine.
That's a good question.
I don't think his EX tornado is fast enough to punish it, even though it is invincible.
I know at least on Yuzu you can punish it with a backdash 236B, but I don't think that anything he has is like fast enough and long enough range to deal with that.
Yeah, I mean most characters' game plan at Eltnum round start gunshot is just block it, try to shield maybe.
Linne has the real sauce. She does a round start forward roll, goes under the gunshot, and then punishes.
Was that 1-1?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so.
I just want to check because it's 1-0 on the overlay.
I'm really slow to update. I'm getting distracted by my dang cat.
All good.
Well, who won the
One
first
of
game,
three.
actually? Because currently KingCosmo is the one with 1 win over his bar. So, did Failure win the first game?
I think so.
Okay.
Or wait.
Well,
I'm
we'll be
pretty
able to see
Failure
for
won the
sure.
first game.
We'll be able to see for sure after the game ends.
Yeah, I may be mixed up. I think
It'll
I
show
just
us the
gave
match
Failure a win from last round.
Counter hit, ricochet shot's always gonna be scary.
This could kill. Oh no. Ah!
Yeah, with command grab.
That's unfortunate. I think if you had done the other reversal option, then it might have worked out a little bit better. I think Carmine is the only character I've never really made any attempt to play whatsoever.
He's tricky to play. He was technically my first character I ever played, like even before Akatsuki, and he is quite a learning curve for someone new to Under Night.
Oh no. Wow, that just straight up killed. I thought for sure he'd have like a pixel. Okay. What a way to take a round. Eltnum, anytime she's got full meter, you just really have to be afraid of getting clipped by any of her projectiles or her 2C, because you're just gonna just get rocked. Getting frame trapped by blocking the overhead and then trying to take a turn. Ooh.
Not sure why that didn't land.
From my time messing around with Eltnum, I found that sometimes the timing on her 2-2B in combos can be a little finicky. Oh no. I don't think that's the option that he wanted. It's not over yet. Both players one touch. Yep, there it is.
These spacing traps with the simple enhanced gunshot in the corner from Failure have been really good.
No tech on the Aether Light grab. Does that 5B go full screen? Man. It's not even a special move, and it's better than Linne's Kuga. What's with that?
6B, but yeah. Yeah, it basically goes full screen.
Oh, and the ricochet shot to
The
kill.
interesting with it too, I think you can stop it mid-travel by pressing B again, and that activates the spire. But yeah, that'll be failure taking it, I think, right?
Yep. Failure with the win. Cosmo going out in 4th place. Still really good for their first server tournament. Put on a really good show for us.
Yeah, really
Carmine,
solid
not
showing.
an easy player, not an easy character.
And I hope we see KingCosmo in more of our events, because having a good Carmine player really is going to add to the variety and just the overall hype. So yeah, that's super cool.
Yep, fellow pinwheel enjoyer.
Next up, we're looking at Janitor versus Failure.
I think if I claim to not be a pinwheel enjoyer, then you know, I think anybody would call bullshit on that.
Was that 3-1 Failure?
I'm
Looks
pretty
like
sure.
it,
I don't think it might have been 3-2, but I'm pretty sure it was 3-1.
Okay.
The players can correct me. I mean, they're submitting the results, so it's, you know.
Oh, are they? No, they're not. I've been putting in the results to every single match in the bracket, actually, even while it was playing.
Well, never mind.
That was me.
Thank you for that.
I've been working behind the scenes to support the stream all night.
Much love.
We have Failure versus Janitore, and this is exciting, I have to say.
Yeah, this decides if we get the Failure friend run back or not.
I feel like at this rate, it would be sick to see that. Not to go against. And honestly, either of these, we're gonna have a run back on our hands, right? Because both of these people were runner-ups in tournaments, losing grand finals to friends.
Yeah, I think both of these players want their chance to take friend off the pedestal.
Well, they have one match to decide it. So far, Failure opening. Gonna put Janitore in the corner. Able to mash out.
Has that been Janitore's title the entire time, and I just didn't notice?
But yeah, it is.
Oh man.
It's luckily we still have a Christian Minecraft server stream, as it's covered by the overlay I made.
Oh good, yeah.
I did intentionally make it to cover up titles, since we've had some questionable titles show up in the past with these.
Yeah, just wait until people change their Steam name.
Oh god.
People will
I have
find
to
a way.
wonder if Janitore thinks I copied his title, because mine is very similar. Earlier I changed it to Divine Thrust Punish. So like, our titles are almost the same.
Divine Thrust Enjoyers.
It's the best move.
The match, that grid break on the whip throw really is scary. That thing can come out, and you really just kind of have to guess, especially if you're in the corner against that.
Oh, and that'll combo.
Big confirm.
All right, Quinn, give me the lowdown. How's the scaling on Divine Thrust starters?
Pretty damn good. It's some of her highest damaging combos.
Can you punish it? Hit on block?
Can you punish Divine Thrust?
Yeah.
Okay, so A thrust is -4. If she does the follow-up, then it's like -13, something crazy. You can C punish it if she does the A thrust follow-up. B thrust is -6. But if you space it right, then it doesn't really matter. Fully charged B thrust is I think it goes from -6 to plus, depending on how it hits. If you get a tip range fully charged B thrust, it can be +2.
So definitely, no matter what, you're going to want to be looking to shield Divine Thrust from full screen.
Yes, yeah. Shielding the B thrust is going to be your best hope of actually getting a punish, because unless Orie uses it at point blank and doesn't charge it, you're not usually going to get a punish on it. C thrust, I think, also is punishable on block.
Ooh, nice cross up.
But it has the same sort of stuff that the B thrust does. And if she uses it at point blank, it usually puts her through the opponent and far enough on the other side that they can't punish with anything anyway, because nobody has a 6-frame button that reaches that far. So using C thrust is often rather safe, but it's not, you know, completely safe.
Yeah.
That's +4. It's so unfortunate. Janitore isn't anticipating the 660 landing, so he's going into block pressure off of it, and just as a like just doing it straight up instead of like confirming whether the 660 is actually hitting. That's huge. You're definitely dead off this. That's so to answer your question, that's 37k meterless, or 3700 meterless, and the combo wasn't even over. So that'll tell you what you need to know about
yeah,
the
divine thrust
full screen
combos when they connect are super hard hitting. But, I mean, 2-0. At this rate, failure might not get the run back.
I will say it's been interesting. We're seeing the 2-0, but it definitely has not been like a decisive, just definitive win for Janitor every time. We have been seeing failure able to fight back, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see a bit of extra life coming in the clutch here. Certainly, I know we saw the same happen in my match against failure, and we all know how that ended.
Oh, the double overhead.
Yeah.
Goes for the Orb Oki for the first time all set. And that just happens to be the one time that failure is going to let the DP rock. Concentrate off of the 214 BC Ender is a pretty common thing you'll see with Orie when she's trying to secure the cycle. She can do an additional hit during that Ender to get more damage onto the combo, but oftentimes you'll see Orie players just opt to concentrate instead.
We're on match point for Janitor here, but failure is taking the lead with a couple nice combos, couple drops, but it is getting late for many people here. Oh, but we're having Janitor come back with that jump in. Lots of drops here.
Oh, the grid break
Still
on the low.
That's how you know it's late into a bracket. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The hitbox on that doesn't really cover the directly vertical space super well. Got dash.
Failure get the finishing touch. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is what failure needed. Just try to finish this game out. But players over 100
hard
meter.
combo, nice. Big respect.
And
ooh, gets the
Orie overhead.
This hurts in the corner. Just do it, just do it, just do it. Okay. I wanted to see the IW. Oh, you have CS. Okay, okay.
Cross up, Janitor put themselves in the corner, but
no.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that'll do it. It does still come down if Orie blocks. So.
Well, congrats to Janitor for the hard-fought 3-0 there.
Yeah, still a
brings
good
us
showing
forward.
from failure for sure. I think something that is really hard against Orie, especially if you don't have much experience against her, is just blocking that overhead. I get hit by it all the time.
Yeah.
And I think that was really a big factor in Janitore's win.
Yeah, 26 frames standing overhead is a really powerful thing to have, and it really helps that Orie has this big circular flowing dress, and it sort of obfuscates what her legs are doing, and a couple of her animations kind of look similar. So, it can be really hard to spot precisely when she's going for that overhead.
All right, well, we're just gearing up for our grand finals. Thank you guys so much for tuning in and participating in the event. It's always a good time running these for you guys. Hope everyone had a good time. If you guys have any feedback, please let me know. We have the bracket feedback channel. And if this is your first time watching, welcome to the stream. Hope it's been entertaining. Hope it's been informative. And next up we have Friend and Janitore.
Got the grudge match here. Janitor
Run
being...
back.
Janitor was a second place in the ladder, correct?
Correct.
Yep. Yeah, ladder runner up.
Pretty soon these upper players are gonna graduate to advanced ranks, and we're gonna need to have them not enter the beginner bracket anymore.
Yeah, that's a conversation. I don't know. I've always tried to have this be like open to everyone. I'm down to have just a beginner, but it's so hard to police.
Well, we'll see in the future with what the Denison is able to tell us. But that, I mean, getting into the match, that was a really interesting interaction we saw between the 4C and the Thanatos call.
Yeah, lots of really good damage here to start.
4K meterless, by the way. Oh, no whiff punish on the DP. It's unfortunate. Friend is gonna look to even up these life bars here. Doesn't quite get there. Oh no! The icicle coming in to ruin everybody's day. Into the IW. This isn't gonna finish, but it's definitely gonna make you worry. Doesn't tech gold grab. It's so unfortunate. The fortunate piece is that Janitore is going to go into the second round with a full stick of butter here, so...
Yep, full meter.
Classic.
We'll see if they can
Not a
utilize
color of
it,
butter
get out of the
I
corner.
You've heard of doing DP on your own wake up, but Friend does DP on your wake up. Oh! Okay. No,
That
no
just
whiff.
barely did not clip. Yeah, almost corner to corner. Really good mash.
I definitely DP'd there, which is the inferior option, so good stuff to Janitore.
Oh, punish 3D. Creeping edge punish.
Nice. Okay, okay. Charge
Nice
thrust
guard
out.
thrust.
Still right back into jail though. Oh, Texan gets hit by the JC.
Yeah, now it's... Ooh, yep. Throw mix up.
I am really happy to see. I think as of the ladder, though Friend did win it, he was starting to get more set in some kind of dangerous, unsafe patterns. And it seems like since then he's really cleaned up his gameplay and his game plan, and especially his pressure in the corner. We're seeing a lot more, concerted pressure and not just the jump charge 6Cs coming out over and over.
I think it's really unfortunate how many times in that first game Janitore got hit by 4C into low Rekka, just anticipating the icicle coming out and standing up and getting clipped by the low.
You know, same. That's one of Lon's big mix-ups for sure. It just you expect the icicle.
It's definitely one of those things where Icicle's very reactable, but it's reactable in the sense that you still have to, you have to practice, do like sight training, so you can see the animation and just get used to reacting to that animation. Because it comes from a place that's not very normal. I think you get kind of a similar situation that you get with Hilda, where a lot of her attacks, you really have to train yourself to not look at the character, but look at the screen near you.
Yeah, I mean, to Janitore's credit, they're blocking it now. Yeah, they just blocked it in that last round.
Unfortunately,
So
that's
maybe
not
the
going to prevent
adaptation.
them from taking the perfect.
Yeah.
Guard thrust might be a pretty decent option against that, because that EX fireball is just so oppressive as far as resetting your pressure and like putting the icicle thing on you. Just, I kind of respect the decision by Janitore to just be like, you know what, I don't want any of that. Get off of me. Or Boki. Goes for multiple overheads and unfortunately isn't able to turn it into a big confirm.
I am really happy to see that that throw punish on the blocked stage 3B Rekka, though. That is not something that we see coming out of a lot of players in this community yet.
Janitore was also doing that quite often in their first set in winners finals.
Yeah, it's a
Was it
tall
winners
order
finals?
here.
No, it wasn't winners finals. Sorry, it was a little farther back.
Yeah, for Janitore to take first, it's a tall order here. Have to win the next 3 games and then reset.
I think it's really a testament to Friend's skill, just that like he's been playing for 4 hours now, and on top of that it's 1 AM his time. So he's really getting some good shit coming out despite it being really late.
Yeah.
Nice, gets the FF combo. That's not easy to do, I will tell you right now.
Well, 12 AM, 1 AM, it's all past my bedtime, so. Divine Thrust taking the beams around, but followed up by a DP.
Oh, I did not know you could guard thrust that.
Oh, doesn't get the combo though.
It is great to see all these guard thrusts coming out. I think really only me and Janitor and maybe a couple other people have actually really been making use of that option today.
Oh, excellent.
This can kill. This can kill. Yes.
Yep.
Can I get some intel on what the is that like a status effect when the enemy glows yellow from Orie, or is that just like how it looks and it doesn't mean
It's a fun
anything?
particle. It doesn't actually mean anything.
I see.
That's just what it looks like when you get hit by Thanatos.
Ooh, this will hurt. Okie.
We're in the corner.
Got clipped by the Rekka overhead. Grab? No.
I teched there too. I don't blame you. I also teched.
I mean,
Well,
hey,
that's
good stuff to
a win.
Friend.
First place for Friend for the 5th tournament in a row in the server.
Well, this would be the 4th tournament, so.
I think
But
there
yeah.
have been 5 total, if haven't there?
This
Maybe
is
4.
3rd monthly tourney, and then we had the ladder.
I see. Well, congratulations to Friend. Do we want to get him in here for a quick midnight interview if he's down for it.
Yeah, let's get him in. If he's down for it.
Well, first, shout out to Janitore.
Yeah, shout
really
outs to
strong
Janitore.
player. I'm definitely a big fan. Might have to slide in the DMs later and see if he can't teach me a thing or two, because I feel like I have a lot to improve and he has a lot to tell me. So
We're getting a
Good
friend in
stuff.
here. I'm just waiting for him to join a voice channel to drag him up.
For sure. Overall, though, really entertaining top 8. An entertaining tournament in general. We got to see a lot of new players, which is always nice. Let's see.
always a lot of fun.
Oh, there
Hello,
he is.
friend. Congratulations on your 4th tournament win in a row. Undefeated champion still.
You know what? I just want to say, shout out to Kendrick Lamar. I couldn't have done it without him. Without not like us playing, no shot I make this run.
Oh, interesting. You listen to music
Yeah.
outside of uni
Oh yeah, I'm
while you're
taking
playing.
sides, dude. I'm super anti-Drake, so let's go fucking Kendrick. Let's go K-Dot. But yeah, dude. I am sleepy, and I think a lot of people are, so the play kind of devolved over time. Because I know Janitor is better than them. I know that I don't know if I can curse. I'm gonna say MF is a really terrifying player. So I know they're also East Coast, so midnight games are tough. But I 100% beat people like Janitor and Pez, just like running these brackets one day.
Yeah, there's a lot of players that feel like, not slept on, because we know at this point how good they are. But like, that gap's closing. How do you feel
I mean, I
about
lost.
like?
Yeah. The other two, I never dropped around. This time I lost to Pez, and I've always said Pez is like whenever I play like casuals with people, and I'm in a lobby with Pez, I will mention how terrifying it is to play against them, pretty incessantly, because they're just someone where like if they open you up, you're just cooked. You're just absolutely cooked.
What character does Pez play?
I believe Seth and Lene, but
Get up
the
here.
fun thing for me is, and I hope somebody takes advantage of this one day, I am free into Lene. The person I played learned uni with was a Lene player and just would dumpster me nonstop. And you'd think I'd have experience in the matchup. I'm like, no, I'm just terrified of Lene now.
My Lene is not remotely on a level where it would even factor in, so
Oh, I also got to dodge all the Yuzu, so God bless, God bless.
Yeah, that was
that
an
did
interesting
happen.
occurrence with the pools set up.
Yeah,
I
Edea went
couldn't
ahead
be
and
more
put them all
thankful.
into one pool, so
I
Like-
did jack shit.
Like Rushnik, I do want to at least like give a shout out to Rushnik and Failure and Swing Apples. They've been playing with me a lot this past couple of weeks, to the point where my hand is just brutalized. I was playing too much, but
I think
yeah,
you've earned
Rushnik
yourself some rest for sure.
Yeah, and Rushnik, he couldn't make this tournament, but like he was really trying to help me prepare for the Yuzu matchup, and I'm so happy that I never had to test those skills because I would have disappointed him. If I was up against a Yuzu, dude, I'm free into Yuzu. It's crazy how bad I am in that matchup, and he knows it. He's typing to me right now. I know he's chirping, but hey, man, what could I say? I'm just a little ice boy.
Yeah, well,
Oh, man.
hey, congrats on the first place again. To continue to defend your throne.
It is more stressful every single time. I lost, like I said, ladder. I lost like 5 or 6 rounds. This tournament, I dropped a Pez. Dude, people are fucking terrifying now, right? Like people are getting really good, and like it's amazing as a local scene, right? As a local scene, it's just really wonderful seeing all these players around me just start to beat the crap out of me. I'm trying really hard not to curse because I always forget it's cursing's okay.
No, it's all good. This is a mature stream, you know.
All right, Wortham, they fucked me up. They fucked me up nonstop, left and right. I just keep catching the dick, man. Ugh.
Friend, when are we gonna play again so I can beat you?
I mean, we can send it soon. You know, like after today, I'm probably gonna take just because like my hand really is like starting to hurt. You know, like I use the arthritis cream, but I've just been playing, and the thing is, like, I will just get sucked into these casual lobbies and just lose track of time, and then I'm like, ow, my hand hurts. Oh, it's been 4 hours. You know.
Yeah, and I mean, to your credit as well, like most people in this situation where like they're continually getting firsts, like I think of like Hungrybox from Melee for a time. Like for a long time he wouldn't play friendlies with people, but you're down to play with anybody.
I won't ever be an H-Box. If anybody's from Gainesville, Florida, don't worry, I will never be H-Box. I will play with everybody. I will, you know what, I will say, like, a couple of people like messaged me like kind of upset with their performance, and I just was like, nah dude, you're you know what I mean? Because like it's tough. It's really hard to like practice, have the monthly and not perform to the level that you felt you should, because it feels like your practice was for nothing. But realistically, people have to keep in mind, this is a beginner tournament. It's a stepping stone. You're here to get those tournament nerves like out. You're here to play against people and just get used to the environment of having to test yourself. And it's difficult. It's hard. It's stressful. It hurts your ego. It's just hard to do, and if you're putting yourself out there by competing at all, that's impressive to me, you know? Like, it's a scary feeling, man.
Yeah, I get that totally. I've said that since first tournament. Like, it's hard putting yourself out there in a competitive setting, and yeah, like you said, you know, I think the important thing is not to fall into a bad mentality about results where, like, you know, you aren't your results, right?
Exactly.
If you have a bad placing for a tournament, that doesn't reflect on you as a person.
Well, especially I feel like you got to remember that, like, I mean, I feel like I have made very consistent progress from the moment I joined the server to now. I have been continually progressing since then. I still am not placing at the top because it turns out like everyone is doing the same, you know? So like it's when you're just looking at placements, that doesn't take into account the fact that everyone is grinding. And you know, I think it's a testament to anyone who's discouraged by their placement. Keep in mind that placing the same from 1 month to the next does mean you got better, because everyone else got better too. It's you know, if staying at the same placement is doing better than you did before.
Yeah, I completely agree, and I'm really happy that we kind of like created this little like positive community where people like feel comfortable enough to play with whoever. Because yeah, we have a couple of people who are like better than the like field, right, that like don't enter but still are around to help out and like answer questions and run like games with people. And I think this is a great utility to learn how to really get your feet wet with the competitive environment, but also just get better at this game we all love, you know? I can say for sure, if it wasn't for this community, I probably wouldn't be playing as actively at all, right? Because at the end of the day, we're kind of playing a Discord fighter, and like it's hard to keep up with the game that doesn't have the biggest community, but we've definitely garnered a big enough community where there's always somebody ready to play, wanting to play, who's hungry to get better, and I'll still stomp on all of them every damn month, man. Come take this crown. I'll be the villain, whatever, let's get it.
I feel like soon enough for all the people who have been put into second place by you, pretty soon we're gonna need some like first to 10 grudge matches.
All this people, you mean janitor? You mean janitor and failure? Come for the crown, you two. Come on, come at me, guys.
I mean, one day I'm sure the dethroning will happen.
Oh, or just play Yuzu and just beat me. Yeah, Spontina just at me. Yeah. If you play Yuzu, I'm free. Never mind.
All right, just call me bad at the game. I understand.
Well, you have to play the game to be bad.
Look,
Alright.
look,
I
my
know,
arm
I'm
is
teasing.
fucked up too. You know
I'm
how it
teasing,
is.
I'm teasing, and like genuinely, at the end of the day, I love all of you guys, because like, once again, if you guys didn't help TO and like create this community and like maintain the people here and like their experience, then I definitely wouldn't be as motivated to keep playing. So I just want to say thank you, you know, to all three of you guys for always being active and making sure we can keep this community alive, because it's been super fun to be a part of, man.
Yeah, I have a lot of fun running these. I, you know, didn't think that this was going to be a thing that I'd do when I joined the Discord that first week that it was a thing, but hey, I'm glad that people are enjoying the tournaments and the community, and honestly, myself, I feel the same way that you do. I'm enjoying just being a part of it.
100%. Like I said, thank you for putting. I know I say it well, now I guess it's every month because I keep damn winning. But thank you for putting this on, man. I really appreciate the effort you put in. I will say, Midnight Grand Finals is tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
I put my little thing in bracket feedback, but I understand at the end of the day, you're putting on a free tournament and trying your best. And I hope if anybody is like frustrated with like the late run time, like keep in mind it's a free tournament. You know, we're coming here just to get our feet wet, and don't worry, there's another thing in 2 weeks in ladder, and then 2 weeks after that, we're right back at the monthly, and I will click heads. I got you guys and your number. Come at me.
Okay. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, love all you.
Okay.
I just want to share real quick some last information for everyone who's participating in the Danison. I am going to work on that tomorrow morning. We should have that information out by noon tomorrow if I don't procrastinate. And I'll be working with TurnUp to get the VOD uploaded with timestamps as well. So if you want to go back and view your match footage, we can have that ready for you soon.
Oh yeah, I also want to express that like anybody who wants to go over VODs or anything, like there's a couple of people who've like reached out to me being like, hey, let's go over VODs that we like. Either let's do first to 5 and watch your VODs, or let's go over our tournament matches together. I'm always here for that. It was a blast when me, TurnUp, and Failure went over like the ladder games. You know, like I think it's always awesome to review your VODs, see the patterns that you're messing up in, and like if anybody's trying to, I'm always around for it.
Yeah,
we even
that's
have
another cool
a
thing.
replay review channel. If you want to share a replay or a VOD and go over your play, pop it in there. People are always happy to come in and help.
Yeah, I can't wait to watch Molly just like absolutely shit talk every ounce of my being throughout all of my VODs this time, but what are you gonna do? I mean, it's warranted. I dropped a lot.
Yeah, there were quite a few -C drops I noticed.
Yeah, like
I mean, hey, it still took it, so
I'm just really
can't
lucky
really
that
criticize.
No, I'm just really lucky that Janitor has a friend problem. They just cannot play the game into me, you know? I'm just like watching them destroy a bunch of people who beat me on the regular, like, oh no, dude, it's coming for me. And then they just forget how to play when they play me. Thank God.
Well, I think I'm gonna send it out there. Thank you guys for, joining me today. Thank you to Andrea for helping run this whole thing and with the Danison and with the match reporting, coming out commentary. Thank you, Quinn, for coming out commentary. Shout outs Molly for coming on commentary for pools and part of top 8. Shout outs to everyone that joined, participated, provided feedback. I haven't looked at the bracket feedback channel yet since the tournament started just because I've been so busy, but trust me, I'll be pouring over it once I'm offline here. We'll send it off there. Next bracket is going to be 4 weeks from now on, let's see. I did check the date that it would be. June 8th. Mark your calendars. It's going to be June 8th.
And for anyone who joined, if you are interested in even more casual competitive environment, we are having our second ladder in 2 weeks on whatever Thursday is in 2 weeks. I'll post about it in the Discord. You'll see it.
Yeah, that'll be hype. Hopefully I get to join in that. But yeah, thank you guys so much, and we'll catch you later.